What's good? What's good? What's good, man? Saturday, you already know what it is. Hey, man, it's a jam-packed day for sports. But before we get to anything, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe as y'all come in. If y'all haven't, again, today is one of them days, man. It's a jam-packed day of sports. Shout out to all my sports fans out there, whether you're NBA, college, football, or basketball. Today is a jam-packed day again. Welcome into I Am Zoe Media. I'm your host, Zoe or Prince, whatever you want to call me. But again, you already know what today is about, man. Today is about the potential number 3 pick for the Chicago Sky, Olivia Miles, versus the next phenom, the next up. She got next, Juju Watson. But again, man, we gonna definitely yeah, political I'm looking at it right now on my other stream. The Juju special is going on right now before the game. So make sure y'all tune into that as well as keep my YouTube up, man. Again, like as y'all come in, make sure y'all subscribe. Again, we gon' I'm passionate about doing this one because those of you who haven't viewed my episode 1 of the Chicago Sky draft projections. So make sure you go check that out if you haven't. It's doing amazing right now. It's doing numbers right now. So make sure y'all go check that out, man. It's doing numbers. That stream is doing numbers right now, man. So again, appreciate y'all. Again, we on the road to 400 subscribers. We're 45 subscribers away from 400. So again, I appreciate all my loyal supporters. I'm gonna always shout y'all out. Over here, we're all family, man. So I appreciate y'all for always staying loyal, always popping in. Even if you don't watch all my streams, I appreciate you for just being a subscriber, man. So over here, you're not just a number. We're family. So just remember that. Over here, you're not just a number. We're a family. I read all chats. Everybody's welcome on my panel. So again, let's just make sure we continue to spread the love, man. And shout out to everybody who always pulling up on my panel. Shout out to all my chat members. Shout out to all my subscribers, man. We're on the road to 400. Look, over here, you just don't get to see a pretty face, man. You get to learn the basketball game. You get to learn the nuances behind the scenes, information on what goes on in all sports. Again, so I appreciate all my subscribers for always being, respectful when they come here, always showing me love in the chat. Those who come on my panel, like my Aunt K Sap, HD, Bro Guy, my dude B Will, Brooklyn, all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I always gonna shout y'all out, man. Every stream I'm gonna shout y'all out because y'all were here from the beginning when my channel was still growing. But I'm on the way to 400, man, and it's been amazing, man. Again, I was on my hiatus. I came back from my hiatus with like a little under three. I had like 270, man. Over the last like 3 streams, man, I can gain like 107 subscribers. So I appreciate y'all for staying loyal. Again, check out that Juju specials going on right now on NBC before the game starts. Again, the game don't start for another 55 minutes. So, but before then, we just gonna break down the roster. We're gonna talk about things we expect. Again, this is the live stream and play-by-play with Scoreboard for the Notre Dame Irish and Olivia Miles. And look, we can't forget how doggo. And again, my episode next week will be about Sanaya Citron. So I'm excited to kind of break down her game today, and y'all be able to kind of like see me in live action. So that way, when I do her episode next week, Sanaya Citron is episode 2 of my Chicago Sky draft projections. So make sure y'all pop up for that one. That one will be next Tuesday. I'm still getting all her film together. And as my episodes grow, I'm definitely going to be adding more to my episodes. So next week, make sure y'all pull up because I'm gonna have a live action play by play breakdown of how she can impact. Again, Joseph, I'm from Louisiana, so we just pronounce things differently. We just pronounce things differently, man. But Joseph said it's Sonia Citron, not Sanaya Citron. So it's Sonia Citron. Again, we from all over the country, man. So again, everybody just pronounce those syllables differently. In Louisiana, that's Sanaya. So again, but appreciate the education lesson, Joseph Thomas. Appreciate that, man. You better make sure you subscribe though. You over here comment. You better be a subscriber. But appreciate you for popping up. Anyway, okay. Okay, bet, Joseph. Appreciate that. Hey, that's my Thomas is my mom's maiden name, man. Where you from, Joseph? Where you from? Thomas is my mom's maiden name. So let me know where you're from. But again, we got a lot of potential draft picks in this game today. This is a star-studded game between the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, ranked number 6 right now. This is the battle of the undefeated. Again, Juju and the USC Fighting Trojans, the Mighty Trojans. Hey, they balling too. I love what they got going on over there. Again, who knows what Kiki will fall? The Chicago Sky pick her at number 3. We just honestly never know. We never know, man. Political. I play that Tulane in New Orleans. That's around the corner from Dillard. So that's literally right on the other side of the interstate. So bet, yeah. But appreciate y'all for always pulling up, always being loyal. Again, next week episode gonna be jam packed. I got play by play of Sonia Citron's breakdown of how she can fit with the Chicago Sky. So I'm excited to add that to next week's episode. I know last week's episode was really kind of just like not a lot of show and tell, kind of a lot of discussion. Appreciate everybody who came up on the panel. But next week, I'm excited for that one. Because again, as the episodes grow, as my subscribers grow, it'll just motivate me to do more and show y'all more of what goes on behind the scenes when you think about college athletes, professional athletes. So I'm actually excited to continue to give y'all more and more in depth what goes on behind the scenes, how film study breakdown looks, the roles and responsibility of players, things like that. Yeah. Political said, what? Get out of here. I took all TC classes at Tulane. Yeah, small world, man. Small world. Political, you from the city? You just went there from out of state? You from the city, political? If you from the city, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. See, that's why we always get along, political. We got some background history. That's why we always get along. That's why we always get along. But appreciate y'all for always pulling up, man. You already know what it is. Again, we got number 6 Notre Dame versus number 3 USC with Juju Watkins and Kiki and that gang over there. I'm excited. As y'all come in, man, make sure y'all like, subscribe. As y'all come in, and no reneging, man. This ain't spades. Don't be over here reneging. As y'all come in, who y'all got on today's game? Put it in the chat. You ain't even got to explain who you got. Who you got on today's game? Put it in the chat. You got USC or you got Notre Dame, and who you excited to see? Who are you excited to see, man? What's up, man? What's up, HD, man? I gotta get you back on the panel, man. HD at work though, but I gotta look. I be trying to catch your streams, yeah, HD, but I be watching them and giving you a thumbs up after though, man. I always gotta show love to my dude HD. He was one of my day ones, man, that always tried to get my subscribers up. So, like, shout out to HD, Showtime, KSAP. Those 3 dudes right there are some of the first dudes who had a lot of subscribers on their channel that got me to where I'm going. So I always show love to them. Remember, when y'all start creating these YouTube channels, don't forget where y'all came from, man. Should always show love because your subscribers, they see that. They see when you start hating. They see when you stop showing love. They see things like that and they kind of disappear. So I always want to make sure on my channel, I always show those 3 dudes right there, especially. I always show them love because they definitely helped get me to where I am right now. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them dudes, man. Shout out to them dudes. Shout out to Showtime. Shout out to HD and shout out to KSAP, man. Appreciate y'all as always, man. Oh, you're from Chicago? Hey, y'all, hey, political, y'all got a lot going on up there in Chicago, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all gotta chill up there in Chicago. But appreciate you, coming to the city. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Coming to the city. Appreciate you, man. Political say I'm going with Notre Dame and a nail biter. What's a nail biter? How many you got them winning by? 1, 2. What's a nail biter for you? How many you got them winning by, political? How many? That's a cop out. How many you got them winning by? And don't forget who y'all excited to see play today. Again, we got Kiki, Juju, Olivia, Hidalgo. I think HD calls her Hidalgo, whatever he calls. I forgot what he calls her. But and again, we got Olivia Miles. We got all these. We got at least potential 3 to 4 top 10 picks playing today. Like, you don't get that every game, man. So again, this ain't just no regular game. You got at least 4 to 5 potential top 10 picks playing today. You don't get that every day, and then you still got Juju, who ain't eligible yet, but she'll definitely be the number 1 pick. So you don't get a lot of this fanfare playing in one game like this. This feels like a LSU versus South Carolina game, man. You got so much talent on one floor, and a lot of them played against each other coming out of high school, so they know each other very well. So I'm actually excited. If you don't know who I'm going for, all you got to do is look at the color on my banner, man. What'd that tell you? All you got to do is look at the color on my banner. My ring light a little too loud right now. I don't know if y'all can see, but look, it's white right now. I even got my little green bright lights going on, man. We green today, baby. We money green today, baby. Even though I know they really be rocking the navy blue and white, but again, they money green today. Let me get to some of these chats, man. HD say I got USC winning by 3, maybe 4. That's what's up, man. HD, that's what's up. What's up, Brass, man? What's up, Brass? Watching it. Yeah, look, I got it going on the other screen right now because I know Colorado played next in that same game. So I got that on the other screen going on right now, man. Yeah, I knew the Hoosiers was gonna lose to them. The Hoosiers was a fluke. They was undefeated, but they was a fluke. I already knew. Bet HD, man. I'm always show love, and I'm passionate about my breakdowns and teaching y'all the game. Again, over here, when you come over here, my real goal is to just teach y'all basketball, teach y'all what goes on, help y'all understand, breakdowns, things like that, systematic. So when y'all go to channels, y'all can go over there talking big noise and tell them I am Zoe Media. Tell them Prince showed you the game. Let them know Prince showed you the game, man. T Thomas, this is gonna be a good game. It's going to be interesting how USC shows up. They haven't been as connected like last year. Hey, that's gonna be part of my soliloquy I'm about to get into, though. Shooting percentages aren't the greatest, or efficiency. They also play a lot. I guess you ran out of words, Thomas. Brass called her doggo. Yeah, that was Brass that called it that. Brad said I got Notre Dame by 5 over USC. See, Brad, that's why you one of my unks, man. You already know, baby. HD Political said what's up. Political said what's up. Yes, man. HD, Showtime, and KSAP always supporting the sisters, man. The sisters need more of that, man. We got enough dudes on the men's side. Like, the sisters need some love too. They be out there balling too. Different. They ball in a different way. So we gotta stop looking for the dunks and all the crossovers. Women just play a different type of basketball. We gotta appreciate the basketball that the women play and stop comparing them to the men. They play their own competitive type of basketball. So appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share, like, subscribe as y'all come in, man. Again, I'm on the road to 400 subscribers, man. I appreciate y'all. I think I'm 45 away. So if you aren't subscribed, it don't cost nothing to just click the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up so all my subscribers know I'm live and my videos could stay in the algorithm. My last episode is doing numbers. But again, I appreciate all my loyal people. That's why over here, if you write in the chat, I'm bringing your chat up. So, and over here, you write in the chat, I'm bringing your chat up. When I drop links, everybody can come up. Everybody can come up. And look, in about 10 minutes, I'm about to drop the link for about 30 minutes in case anybody want to come up, give their opinion before the game so people can hear your thoughts, your ideas. So in about 10 minutes, I am going to drop the link for about 20 minutes because I do want to get through the pregame rosters and things like that with the last 10 minutes before the game starts, because the game starts at about 45 minutes. So in about 10 minutes, I am going to drop the link if anybody want to come up. Again, over here, I let people come up before the game starts so they can get off their frustration, opinions, excitement, ideas, breakdowns before the game starts. T. Thomas says slower pace. Notre Dame faster, but at times can be a little stagnant and play a little too fast, having a shorter roster. But these players have played multiple minutes. It'll be interesting on who guards. I'm guessing who. Political. So you got let me see who Political had. So Political, you got Notre Dame by 3. Yeah, Brass a doggo. Gamble, you got Notre Dame by 1. See, Gamble, that's Gamble 310, man. Always pulling up. Appreciate your love and support, man. Always pulling up. Miss Goody Two Shoes. The game starts in about 45 minutes, 42 minutes to be exact. The game starts in 42 minutes on either Peacock, depending on if you got Peacock streaming, or NBC. If you're watching on other cable channels, it's on NBC. HD was good, Miss Lady. Hope your day going good. Bet. Again, appreciate y'all for pulling up. Again, as y'all come in, make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all haven't subscribed. On the road to 400. On the road to 400 subscribers, man. It's been a blessing doing this. I could be, out in these streets, clubbing and everything, but this keeps me out of those streets. So make sure y'all subscribe. So again, appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to keep me out of these streets. I appreciate somebody who just subscribed. So I'm only 44 subscribers away from 400. Again, if you haven't already, make sure you go to my community posts and reply with your number 1 through 300. Today is the last day for that $50 gift card contest. Again, it's going to be a virtual gift card to a place of your choosing. You'll get it on Monday. The contest ends on Monday. I will contact you on Monday on what email I'm sending your virtual gift card to and from where. So again, that contest ends tonight at 12 p.m. a.m. That contest ends tonight. Look, tomorrow the winner will be announced tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning by 9 a.m. the winner will be announced. So just make sure y'all go into the community post, put your number. Again, you have to be a subscriber. You have to like the post. If you've put your number and haven't liked the post, go back and make sure you like the post. Because again, there's 3 steps. If you read the post, it literally says 1, 2, and 3 of what you got to do. So make sure you go back and read. Reading is fundamental, ladies and gentlemen. Reading is fundamental, ladies and gentlemen. You got to like the post. You got to be a subscriber, because this is only for my subscribers. So if you're not a subscriber, this isn't for you. You got to like the post, subscribe, then comment your number 1 through 300. My number is already selected. Again, Monday morning, 9 a.m., you will know who the winner is of the $50 contest. And again, the more of y'all that subscribe, the quicker I can get to my 400 subscriber contest, will be another $50. So remember, at every $50, I do a $50 gift card contest. Today my dog Brooklyn birthday. Happy birthday, Brooklyn, man. Happy birthday, Brooklyn, man. I'm about to send you that cash. I'm about to put that cash app. Brooklyn, put your cash app in the chat, man, so everybody can know your cash app. Look, even if y'all send him 50 cents, man, that's a tip towards his bottle of whiskey, man. Send him 50 cents, man, so you get that hen dog. So my dog Brooklyn be on that hen dog today, man. Again, Brooklyn, put your cash app in the chat. I know you sent it to me on Instagram, but my phone did. So I'm waiting on the charge right now. So Brooklyn, put your cash app in the comment section. I'm gonna put it up on the screen, man. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Those who mess with the boy Brooklyn, man. Today his birthday. Make sure y'all cash out Brooklyn, man. Make sure y'all cash out Brooklyn, man. That's $ADEZ baby. $ADEZ baby. Make sure y'all cash out that boy, man. Happy birthday to my dude Brooklyn, man. Always appreciate you. I am reading chats, but I want to leave Brooklyn Cash App up there for a minute. So I'm gonna read y'all chats, even though I ain't gonna put them up on the screen. Brad said next week my boys continue hostilities with Michigan. The best rivalry in all of sports. I don't know about the best rivalry. I feel the Ravens Steelers is the best rivalry, but Brad, I'm with you. I got him at number 2. What's happening, Rasheen, man? What's happening, Rasheen Beats? Shout out to Rasheen Beats, man, for pulling up, man. As always, man. Definitely. Make sure as y'all come in, y'all like, subscribe. So y'all got 4 things to do when y'all come in. Number 1, like the video. Number 2, subscribe. Number 3, put in the chat who you got winning today, who you excited to see, and how many they winning by. Who you got winning today, who you excited to see, and how many you got winning by. Put that in the chat. those of you who mess with the boy Brooklyn, today his birthday, go cash app him. Send him 50 cents, $1. Give him a tip, man. Give my dude a tip. My dude is a loyal WNBA supporter, a loyal women's college basketball supporter. So all y'all out there, man, happy birthday to my dude Brooklyn, man. Again, Cash App is on the screen for those. His Cash App is on the screen, man. But again, appreciate y'all for coming in. I'm about, like as promised, I'm about to drop the link. Y'all can come up, give me y'all spills. Again, I'm gonna close out the panel at about 2:50, so I can get through the actual roster for each team and talk through a few things as far as like the game goes and everything like that. But again, the link is in the chat. If anybody want to come up, give me their spiel. Again, we don't need to get too deep as you come up. Pause. But we don't need to get too deep into everything. Just come up, give me your thoughts on the game, your score, who you got winning, who you excited to see. Again, the link is in the chat. On this channel, I let everybody come up as long as you're respectful. Again, when you come up, no cursing, man. When you come up, no cursing. I'm trying to get my channel monetized in the next 144 subscribers. So no cursing. I want to start good habits, man. I want to start good habits. Hey, Brooklyn, that's a cop-out, man. I don't want to hear you excited for a good game. We all excited for a good game. Who you got winning and by how much, man? That's a cop-out, man. Who you got winning? Jalita Pearson said Notre Dame by 13. Rasheen said I got Notre Dame by 5. Who you excited to see? Who's your between these two teams? This for you, Rasheen and Jalita. Who's your favorite player? Who you actually excited to see? Because I want to make sure as I'm doing my breakdowns, I give soliloquies on players that y'all are excited to see. Because at the end of the day, that's what everybody tune in for. They tune in to hear me talk about their favorite player. So I want to make sure I'm showing love to everybody who comes on my stream, their favorite players throughout the game. Talk about little things I want to see from them, things I like that they're doing. So again, if you've been around a while, you know I'm one of them dudes when it comes to the breakdown. So let me know who y'all favorite players are, who y'all excited to see today. So I make sure y'all pulled up for good reasons and y'all getting a lot of information, man. What's down, Brass Tax, man? Shout out to Brass Tax.
Yo, what up, my G?
What's good, baby? What's good, baby?
Hey, man, another Buckeye day. We just trashed those Hoosiers. Everybody thought that even Desmond Howard's dumbass thought that we was going to lose this game. What the hell he talking about, Zo? What he talking about?
You already know why he said that.
Yeah, well, I mean, be real, though. Don't be a football man. Don't be a damn fanboy. Don't be a fanboy. I'm not gonna sit up here and say SMU is gonna beat Michigan. Come on, man. Come on, Desmond. Come on, and we about to drag your boys next week just for you talking that shit. We gonna drag you next week. Now, how about that?
Oh, look, hey, Brass. Matter of fact, let me know, man. We might live stream that game, man. Let me know how you feel about it.
12 noon next week on Fox, baby. 12 noon Eastern time.
Right, look, we might live stream that game, man.
Yeah,
that's definitely the best. I'm gonna give you this. That's definitely the best college rivalry game. Definitely
that's
the best
rivalry in sports. I don't care. Up there with the Yankees and Boston, it's better than it's more. The reason why like Auburn, Alabama, and all them are big because it's interstate rivalry. But when it comes to states next to each other, different states rivalry, there's no. They talk about some Baltimore and Steelers. Man, Baltimore Steelers ain't been playing that long.
Hey, look, I don't care if they when they play.
We got over 100 years. We got over 100 years of this war, baby.
Hey, look, when they play, it get real.
It don't get real like Michigan, Ohio State. You better recognize we be ready to fight.
Hey, but look, talk to me about today's game, man. Who you excited to see? Let everybody know who didn't read your chat. Let them know who you got winning by how much, man. What's going on?
I got Notre Dame by 5 only because I think that Notre Dame is the deeper, better team. But it could go either way. If Juju goes ballistic and goes haywire, then that could change the whole thing. But I got Notre Dame because of the depth of talent. Because I'm not really, and the coach of USC, I'm kind of not really sold on her like that for real, for real. I've seen some things earlier where she takes Juju, takes the ball out of her hand and tries to make her an off guard. Juju need to play the point, bruh. She ain't got to play the point throughout the whole. You can give it to somebody else every once in a blue moon, but she need to be the primary ball handler for that team. And this coach, she takes the ball out of Juju's hand too much for my taste. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't like her at point though, man, because I feel you put Juju at entirely the point. With this kind of team, you taking away her best asset. I think if she had more scoring guards around her, because her next best scorer is a big. Yeah. I think if she had a better score around her where they could kind of trade off ball handling duties, then maybe. But you put her at the point, the offense is solely dependent on her. Then
when she's at the point, bro, they're lethal.
I know they are, but I don't know if that's a long-term solution if you think about winning going into March Madness, because if you put her at the point guard position, she got all eyes on her no matter where she's at on the court. When you got a point guard playing with her that can just get her the ball in her spot when you're running a set play or something like that, I think it's easier for her to get her shot off. When you got 10 eyes coming at her. You make those
kinds of adjustments in those big games, so you have a primary, see what the defense does, and if they overload on her, that opens it up for her teammates.
Yeah, but I feel like what you're talking about, that's better when she's off the ball. So if they're double teaming her off the ball, that gives who's ever her point guard or Kiki, that gives them better chance of like going one-on-one ISOs. Kiki utilizing that elbow a little more because she's lethal at that elbow position. So I feel like her being on the ball, it kind of like, I don't know. But hey, you could be right. I'm gonna pay a little more attention today, and we'll talk about it throughout the game as the game going on. And I'm gonna see how the team looks when she got the ball in her hands coming down the court versus her getting it at half court.
Yeah. How would you start the game though? If you were the coach, how would you start the game? Would you start the game with her off the ball, or would you start the game with her with the ball?
I'm starting the game with her off the ball. I'm running that high ISO curl off the elbow because that's her. Look, when she runs that high ISO curl off the elbow, hey, she's unstoppable. When she kind of gets it on the baseline, it's really hard. It's really hard for her to get to the rim because she's lethal at getting to the rim, and the angle is so weird when they try to give it to her on the baseline. I'd rather them just have her run high curl ISO until they stop it. And then when they stop it, she could still run high curl ISO because I got some clips that if I would have had time, I would have played that I was watching yesterday when I was doing film study on her, where Kiki kind of like pops to that left block when she runs that high curl ISO, and she just dumps it off the Kiki when they come to double team.
Right. I know exactly what you're talking about. What's up, Brooklyn?
What's up, Brooklyn, good, man? Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, Brooklyn, bro. Man.
Appreciate it.
You take your first shot yet, man?
Nah, I'm chilling right now. I'm watching. I'm ready for the game. But the piggyback off what y'all saying, Juju could play the 1 through 4. That's a good thing about her. So you can have the ball in her hands, you can have it outside of her hands. She's not one of those players where that really matters, right? She's successful. She's gonna be successful with the ball in her hands, and she's successful off the ball. It's really about what the team needs, and it's really about what the guards around her can do, right? Like if you're around, if she has like an elite point guard or just somebody who's a good point guard, she'll play off the ball. But if she's around a bunch of off-ball players, there's better off catch and shoots, better shooters, she'll play on the ball, right? So I don't really think that matters whether she's on the ball or off the ball.
It doesn't.
But like I said, Juju, she's dangerous wherever she's at. So I don't know. I don't really think that really matters whether she's on the ball or off the ball. But this is gonna be a good game because it's I don't know. That's why it's hard for me to pick who's gonna win, and because I haven't really seen a lot of both of these teams against good competition. I seen them against weak competition, so I know they both good teams. So I want to see them both play again. And tomorrow's another good game. Tomorrow you got South Carolina versus UCLA, but they don't right now. They don't have a TV provider airing that game, which is weird. So I don't know. Hopefully ESPN. Yeah, hopefully ESPN. Right. Hopefully somebody step in because I want to see that game too. Again, two good schools, two good ranked teams going at each other. Like I need to see that to see like how I'm gonna start gauging these people. Right now it's too early for me to be like Notre Dame is definitely gonna win or UFC definitely gonna. I really don't know. I know they both good. I know they both have a lot of talent on both sides. I know they both could win a natty, right? They both talented enough to win a natty, but I don't know who's better right now.
Look,
I
for
gotta
me,
wait
I
and see.
know Braz
I
had
also
said,
like Notre Dame's defense too, better in
I
this
love
game.
Notre Dame's defense. I love
I
every.
know Brad said they got a better. Brad, that was you that said Notre Dame got a better bench.
Yes.
I don't know about that because
Well,
outside of Prosper, they don't really got nothing on the
you want to
bench
know what
outside
it
of
is?
Prosper. I mean, Rich can come in and hit a corner three every now and then, but she's
You want
not
to know what it is,
consistent right
though?
now.
Notre Dame is more marketed than USC is. So Notre Dame players have more of a light on them. So of course more people know about the Notre Dame players. A lot of the USC players was high ranked freshmen coming in. And then obviously the portal. So a lot of people really don't know. All I know from what I heard, again, this is not me talking. This is from what I heard people say. The recruits that came into USC are highly ranked recruits.
They had one of the best recruits.
So they supposed to be really good recruits. So I don't know how good they are till I see them play on the floor. I've heard they're good. So again, but they haven't really had a light on them. No, the only light they had on them is that they highly ranked recruits, right? So that's all people know about them. But the Notre Dame players, we've heard more about. So of course you're going to be higher on them because you heard more about them. But we really don't know. Again, until you see them match up against competition. Not against these schools we don't know. Not against these schools in a state that they beating up on. Until we see them match up against competition, we don't know what they could do. So that's why it's even hard for me to be like, yo, they gonna win by this much.
Think about it, Brooklyn. USC got 8 freshmen. 8.
Exactly. But they supposed to be really good. And I've seen them play. Like some of them, they do look good. But again, that's not against a team like Notre Dame.
Again, that's the reason why I picked them, because that's a good point, Zoe. That's another reason why I picked Notre Dame, because they're veterans. They've been around longer. Now, as far as
that spotlight might be a little too big for them? This their first. You think about the freshmen. This is their first spotlight game.
This is their first spotlight against a team like this. Because remember, Notre Dame is one of the favorites to go to the Final Four.
Right. So is USC. USC is higher ranked though.
And they
USC
arguably, and they arguably have the best backcourt in the country. You talking about Hidalgo, Olivia Miles.
And then you got to throw in Sonia Citron.
Right.
But like I said, with that said, USC is still ranked higher than them. So the experts think that it's not just because of Juju, but the experts think USC is a better team.
Look, Brooklyn. Now Marshall for USC, she ain't no slouch now. Marshall for USC.
That's the big, right?
Ryan Marshall, she ain't no slouch.
You gotta also realize that those preseason polls are based on the present time. They didn't know how Olivia Miles was going to play when she came back. They didn't know she was going to be this good this quick. They thought it would be a while before she gets back into being who she is, which is the top point guard, arguably the top point guard in the country. And all of a sudden, she busts out with a triple dub, and she's off to the races. So I don't really go by rankings to stick with rankings like that in the beginning of the year.
In the season. It's too
early. But that's not the point I was making. I was just saying that these are two highly ranked teams, and then if you're gonna say that, you know, that Notre Dame is one of the teams that could win a natty, so is UFC. That's why I said they even highly ranked the win the natty, right? The teams that they rank them by teams that they think will win a natty. So we already know there's South Carolina, right? Even though LSU is 7, you know, you always got to keep LSU in that title run. Like I said, UCLA is another team that we know the teams that could win it, and that's my point. Both of these teams could win it. It's not like it's not like Notre Dame has a better chance of winning than USC. They both have us right now. Right later on, we're gonna see who's better. But right now, they both have an equal chance to winning that natty title.
Hey,
but the more we see them play, the more we're gonna be able to see. The more we see them play, the more we're gonna be able to see like who has an advantage.
What you got, bro, Clyde? What you got on this, man? What you got on this, bro, Clyde?
First of all, I was here to say hello to my brothers. All three of my brothers is on here, so I had to get on and just say, hey, and I love y'all. I'm in the heat of the battle still. I come on and say, hey, Chris, I love you, man. So media is the best. And you know what I'm saying? I know you've been doing it real big, right? And giving it type of brother.
You breaking up, but I appreciate it. I heard some of what you were saying.
I'm sorry, I'm breaking up. I'm in the field. What's up, Raz? What's up, Brooke? I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all my boy.
What's good, bro?
And what I'm keying in, I got. Hey.
Who you got?
He breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, he might have broke up a little bit. But another point I was going to bring up, Zoe, was that Notre Dame still has players that they're waiting to come back off from injury. Maddie Westbeld in particular, and then they have another one. They have another player who's out for the season, unfortunately. But this is a big, athletic, veteran team that Niele Ivey has. They're not as USC is young. But they're very talented. Like Brooklyn said. Brooklyn said there are I think 5 or 6 elite teams that everybody's looking at, and he already named LSU, South Carolina, Notre Dame, USC, UCLA, and also Texas. They got Madison Booker back, and they rolling right now. So
Texas look good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So Texas going to be a problem too. So it's going to be a very, very good season. Then of course you got the sleepers. Maryland looks pretty good. They looking real good.
I like Maryland.
Ohio State has the number 2
There's
ranked.
There's a couple teams that's not ranked that's starting to look good, like Creighton. I think Creighton might be a ranked team before it's all said and done.
Yeah. And Ohio State has
Michigan
a freshman point guard who was number 2 behind Sarah Strong last year, who's with Connecticut now. Connecticut's the other elite team.
Connecticut, yep.
Yeah, and Sarah Strong was ranked number 1, and they got a point Jelani Cambridge, who plays for Ohio State. She was the number 2 ranked recruit. She's everything that's advertised. Fast as all. Hey, Brooklyn, I'm telling you right now, this Jelani Cambridge, her speed is a lot similar to Kennedy.
Okay.
Her speed is similar, and for Wiley.
Fuwale, yeah. I remember Fuwale.
Yeah, her speed is comparable to those two.
Oh, you just reminded me of mentioning Fuwale. Somebody else people sleeping on. Maybe this not there yet though. But that girl in Florida State, that girl Tanaya Lawson.
Yeah, Tanaya Lawson.
And that big well, I forget her name, but I think it's Timpson or Thompson or something. I don't know. But she got a big out there that's grabbing boards.
Yep.
Florida State.
Yeah, Florida State. Yeah, that team might be a problem, but she in Juju's draft class, so she go to the draft next year. So I don't know if they could put something together before she's out. But Tanaya Lawson is getting busy right now.
Kentucky has a big. She's young. That's very good. She like 6'5".
What's her name? Her name is something with a C.
I forgot.
No, Stack. I think it's Stack or something like that.
Something like that. And then Duke has a good one too.
Yeah, I like Toby Fournier from Duke though.
Yeah,
Toby Fournier get busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, my girl Sanaya Rivers is struggling, bruh. She's struggling.
Yeah, she's struggling. Yeah,
she's struggling. I'm like,
but Isaiah James is getting busy as usual.
She's cooking.
Yeah. Hey, who? I don't know if one of y'all say this, but I was watching them play Baylor. I think Oregon surprised me this year.
Yeah,
Which one?
Oregon's pretty
Oregon
good.
State, Oregon
I
Ducks.
love Deja Kelly. I thought she was just a TikTok
Okay,
star.
Oregon Ducks.
Yeah, but she surprised me this year, man.
Yeah,
But she came from
she doing her
NC.
thing.
Yeah, she's straight.
Listen, Deja Kelly is she's doing two things at once. That's why I really respect her. She's leading her team, but she's also the sideline reporter for the men's team. The Oregon Ducks men's.
Yeah,
she's a reporter for them.
She's an intern. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think, shout out to Deja Kelly.
Yeah. She surprised me this year, though, man. I didn't know how she would fit with that team coming from NC with those type of players around her. Because, sometimes you just around good players and it's really hard for somebody to really kind of like pinpoint your game. But she's a solid guard. Like, she's solid. She's solid. So shout out to Oregon, though, man. I think they still undefeated. Jalita said, "Do y'all think NC State will beat LSU on Monday? Y'all got NC beating LSU?
No.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, no.
I don't see that.
No. Let me look at NC roster, man. Who they got over there?
They don't really got two. They're another young team.
They undefeated?
I don't think so. I haven't been looking though, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Let me see, man.
They might be undefeated because a lot of these teams ain't playing nobody. That's why today is like
what
exciting.
They don't play them on Monday. LSU play Washington. So I don't know who Jalita, who you talking about? You mean Washington?
Oh, he said that's not UNC, that's NC State.
No, I'm saying they play LSU play Washington. They play the Huskies on Monday. So she might be talking about another.
But I
game.
do know what she's talking about. They went to the Bahamas or something to play each other. I don't know when they played. It's soon. But they both teams went to the Bahamas.
Let me see. Do
they
they
play each other?
Maybe she got the wrong
NC State struggling. Like NC State, I don't know. They need to win, but I don't think they will. I think LSU winning that. That's a team that's the Nine Rivers is on that me and Brass were just talking about.
Yeah, because they don't play them. They play NC Central. They don't play NC State. I'm looking at their schedule.
Hey, yo, I'm about to cook something real quick. Keep me on the panel. I'm just going on mute right now. Y'all go ahead.
Bet. I got you. T Thomas said, "Don't sleep on Oregon." Yeah, I was just telling them that T. Hey, Oregon. Hey.
No, I think Oregon gonna play well, but they ain't gonna be like in the teams we just mentioned. They ain't gonna rival none of them.
Hey, all I know is I think I'm putting King on Juju. I'm putting King on Juju just to see because King is active on defense. She got long arms. What you think about King guarding Juju, Brooklyn?
I don't even know who King is.
But she's basically like the forward for Notre Dame. I
gotta see it. I don't think anybody will know that they ain't gonna really bother Juju. You can put whoever you want on.
Yeah. I'm not putting Olivia on her. Olivia and King is the only two that can really match up with her. Her dog go too short. Citron too slow. Like that's the only two that can even match up with her, and I'm not putting Olivia on her. So I got King Gardner. I'm going zone. When you go zone, Juju gonna pick you apart.
Okay.
So that's all I see. But their center, Caval, she gonna have Kiki about to put in that blender. She don't move out that paint though. She a great rim protector though, but she don't move out the paint. So Kiki about to put in that blender. That's who I'm worried about for Notre Dame. But I got Notre Dame winning this game by 4. I got them winning by 4. I got USC leading at halftime, and then
they about to play again. No HD. They did lose to them already, but they about to play again. Soon. I don't know when. I gotta look at the dates.
Yeah, Thomas. Haley Van Lee. She all right. She over there balling. I think she got a better role and just a better fit with that TCU team. than she was with LSU, because LSU expected her to come there and be like a point guard. And I don't really think she's a traditional point guard for the team she had with Morrow and Angel Reese there and Flaw J. They needed a traditional point guard just to get them in their spots. And she's more of a scoring point guard. She's more of a 2 guard that played point guard because of her height. But she can distribute. Don't get me wrong. I just don't feel like that's a natural fit for her. And that team, they had a lot of ballers who needed the ball. So I don't think she was the right choice for that team. It was just the construction of that team. What you think about that, Brooklyn?
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you. You sum that up for me?
They were saying T said Hanley Van Liff was having a redemption year versus with LSU, and I was saying that I don't think Haley Van Liff was what LSU really needed. That's why it didn't look like she was having a good year, because I think with Angel Reese, Flaw J, and Morrow there, they needed a traditional point guard, because when Powell came in the game, the team just looked better on offense.
Okay. So
Sometimes
they
when you got that scoring point guard,
Haley from last year, or they want to know
year
about
before
Haley
that. They talking about year before, because she's with TCU now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they want to know about.
They talking about
LSU?
the Angel Reese last season to
I mean, that wasn't a good fit. I mean, it wasn't a good fit. It wasn't she, you know, to me, you know, she come from Arizona along with thank you. She come from Arizona along with thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know. I'm gonna see. Thank you. She come from Arizona along with Dana Evans. So she kind of remind me of like Dana Evans, kind of, because she only 5'7". You know what I mean? Dana 5'6". So you know that small guard, that's a shooting guard type build. She remind me of that. She wanted to transition into a point guard. She didn't really have the skills or ability to be a point guard, because she always was. If you watch in Arizona, she was always a scoring guard. She always she always scored. She wasn't. That wasn't. I'm lying. Not Arizona, Louisville, right?
Yeah, she came from Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville. My bad about that. But yeah, when you watch in Louisville, she was always like more of a scorer, and then she came to LSU to be more of a point, and it just didn't fit. But if I don't know what she did over the summer, but if you look at it now at TCU, she you know she one of the leaders in assists right now. So I'm gonna take my hat off. You know, I commend players when they get better. In the time that they off in the off season. So I commend her. You know, it's a short season. The good thing right now is a lot of players is playing well and a lot of players are struggling, you know, like Sanaya Rivers. But this is not the time where they need to be clicking on all cylinders anyway. You know, in a couple months when they start playing each other back to back, and you know, every Sunday we're gonna start seeing some big games in about a month or so. That's when you got to be playing your best basketball. And then especially once March roll around into the tournament, that's when you really got to be playing your best basketball. So this is the time for a lot of players to kick up, get into rhythm. It's almost like the NBA. You know, the NBA starts in October, November, but, you know, a lot of players don't play their best basketball until after the All-Star break or after Christmas or whatever the case may be. So, you know, a lot of these girls, they have time, just not too much time. You got to kick it in the gear and start showing us what they can do by January, February, March time.
Yeah, I agree with that, because again, it's kind of like college basketball is kind of like college football. Like your first 8 to 10 games, you might have one solid team in there, but you don't really know how good you are. The coach don't know who their go-to players are until you get into them games and you start thinking about like, oh man, this player really can't play defense like I thought. They were just guarding shooting guards who couldn't shoot.
Exactly. So we don't, like I said, you know, there's a lot of players playing well. I commend them. I take my hat off to them, but they got to continue playing well once these big games roll around. And then there's a lot of players that's not looking so good. They got to kick it in the gear soon, right? Like in a couple months.
That's facts though. Because look, lose 1 or 2 games, that could get you playing the wrong team in that Sweet 16.
Exactly. And listen, not only in a Sweet 16, we talking about seniors here. So you start to not look so good. You can't shoot the ball, whatever it is you can't do. And now these scouts is looking at you, and now your drop stock drop, and now all of a sudden you finding yourself trying to make a squad opposed to getting a guaranteed spot. So.
Hey, that's facts. Let me get some of these chats. Thomas said Juju can only be picked apart if they make her a passer. That's facts. But she can pass. Juju is a look generational. So I mean, your coach. So a player like Juju, your coach has to beat her, not the team.
Also, let me just throw this in there because I understand what that person is saying. It's Juju don't have many weaknesses, but if we are going to nitpick her game, sometimes she has too many silly turnovers or unforced turnovers.
Careless with the ball.
Yeah, so that's a nitpick thing we could look at and be like, she could, perfectionist. She could get better at that. She's not bad with the ball. She got a good handle. She don't turn it over too much, but she will have, just moving too fast or whatever the case may be, she'll have a silly turnover or something like an unforced turnover. So, that's something that she could get better at.
Yeah, that's definitely, yeah. And again, I always say this, when you have a player who touches the ball 80% of the time,
they're gonna have turnovers.
Every 10% is a turnover.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't blame those. If I look at your percentage of touches with the ball, and you touch the ball 80% of the time, and you average 4 turnovers a game, that's a great stat line.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I said nitpicky. That's a nitpick thing.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Yeah, if you do a film study on her, you like why you make that pass kind of nitpick. Like, she does try stuff sometimes because she's so smooth with it, and she is a little cocky. So she does try stuff sometimes. I was watching the game with her yesterday, last team they played, where she tried the backdoor pass that really wasn't there, but she thought she could fit it in there. Like, yeah, but other than that, I mean, offensively, she really has no weakness.
She can do everything.
I wish she would go with her step back a little more because she is a big guard. I wish she would utilize her step back a little more, especially on those smaller guards, instead of just trying to shoot over them, create a little more space, like do a little hezzy a little bit more. But outside of that, with her jump shot, I mean, it's pure. It's butter, It's butter. T said they do that. Notre Dame gonna speed them up and still gonna be crazy. Juju is a great passer, but not as efficient as scoring. You're saying Juju not an efficient scorer? Is that what they're saying? She'll score, but if you make her team contribute with a defensive team like Notre Dame, I don't get what you're saying. You get what T saying, Brooklyn?
Hold on, let me see that. They do that, and Notre Dame gonna speed them up. It's still gonna be crazy. Stills is gonna. He must have been Stills with an S. Stills is gonna be crazy. Juju is a great passer, but not as efficient as. Oh, he's saying her passing isn't as good as her scoring.
Okay.
She'll score.
Yeah, of course, because she's not a traditional
score,
point
but
guard.
if you make the team contribute with.
Yeah, of course, because she's not a traditional point guard. She's a scoring guard who can actually facilitate.
I think basically trying to say what we said, but just in a work, like not as good. Because basically, I wouldn't say that about her. Now, respectfully, I wouldn't say that about her passing. That is not efficient. She is an efficient passer, but she's just not. Like you said, she's not a pass first player, so she ain't gonna have high assists or whatever the case may be. And then also, like I said, you just said, she a high usage player. So anytime you're a high usage player, you're gonna turn the ball over. That's a part. Nobody plays a perfect game in basketball,
and
nobody's ever gonna play a perfect game. So.
What's up, Miss Gant? I appreciate you, Miss Gant, for pulling up as always, man. Brooklyn, Miss Gant say happy birthday too, man.
I appreciate it. All the birthday love, man.
Hey, I'm gonna put Brooklyn cash out back on the thing for those who just coming in. Again, we got a full house, fuller than I expected it to be. So shout out to y'all. I was like, it's Saturday, ain't that many people gonna pull up. I know it's USC and Notre Dame, but I was like, ain't that many people gonna pull up. Hey, but y'all pulled up, man. So I appreciate y'all again. Make sure y'all subscribe as y'all come in. Make sure y'all like the video. It's gonna get fun. The game about to kick off in about 4 minutes. So we just kind of
I'm gonna drop down and let you close it out then, because I gotta do something anyway.
All right, look, this Brooklyn Cash App right here on the screen.
Hey, appreciate
Cash
you,
App,
Prince.
baby.
Appreciate you, Prince, for the love. Appreciate everybody in the chat for the love. Thank you. I appreciate it humbly.
Oh man, you already know. Look, anybody who come on my panel, anytime it's your birthday, look, I'll put your Cash App on the screen. It ain't my money, it's their money. It's the people that supporting you money. So look, I ain't trying to be stingy with their money. They do what they want with their money, man. So, but again, appreciate y'all as always for pulling up. Hey, look, we gonna have fun today, man. Look, we gonna have fun today, man. Look, my Notre Dame fans, I need y'all in the chat. My USC fans, I need y'all in the chat. We gonna have fun today. Tell me what y'all like. Tell me what y'all don't like as the game's going on. I definitely like to make sure people who write in the chat, their frustrations or happiness is heard throughout the stream. So as we're watching this, as we're breaking this down and going through this game, make sure y'all put what y'all feel in the chat, man, so we can get to that too, man. But appreciate y'all as always, man. Yes, Miss Gant. Great basketball Saturday, man. Like, this is what we here for. Again, I promise y'all I will live stream. I know I don't live stream or not, but I promise a lot. But I promised y'all I will live stream. So here I am. Hopefully, y'all stick around, stay in tune, be in the chat. Again, today is the last day for my gift card contest of $50. So if you haven't participated already, go to my community post. Put in your number 1 through 300. Make sure you're a subscriber and you like the post. And on Monday morning, 9 a.m., I will be shouting out the winner from the $50 gift card. And again, I'm only 43 subscribers away from 400. So at 400, I'm doing another contest. Again, I will be doing a contest at every 50. So make sure you tell a friend or tell a friend. Make sure your mama subscribe, your daddy, your uncle, your brother, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wife, your husband, your cousin, that person you hate down the street. Tell them subscribe too, man, so you can talk noise to them in the chat and they can see you. Again, you can vent over here, baby. You can vent over here, baby. But again, I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all like the video. Again, this is for everybody. My streams are for everybody, man. I want to hear y'all. I want to hear y'all opinion, y'all thoughts. My streams are for everybody. Tell a friend to tell a friend, because we get live over here, baby. We get live over here. Brooklyn HD said, get that yak, man. 80s baby, get that yak, man. Get that yak. Gan said, love me some Juju, but let's go, Olivia. Hey, Miss Gant, I don't think you told me what your score is for the game. Who you got winning? Not like your actual score, but like how much you got Notre Dame winning by, because apparently you got Notre Dame today. So how much you got them winning by? And again, the game's about to kick off in 1 minute. So I'm excited. Games kicks off in 1 minute, man. Super excited for this game, man. Super excited. Super excited. Let's go. Let's go. T said, Brooke gets happy birthday, man. Blessings on that. Blessings on that. Yes. Yes. Anybody else birthday, make sure you put it in the chat. Let people know it's your birthday. Turn up. Turn up. Put your cash. If it's your birthday, put your cash app in the chat. Somebody might bless you, man. Somebody might bless you, man. But again, the game about to kick off in a little bit. Super exciting, man. Super excited for today's game. I mean, this is why I'm excited, man. Get your, like, look, what's that? I'm in Washington. Welcome in. I'm super excited. Get your popcorn ready. I'm super excited, man. Yeah, be well. Game about to start. Be well. Let me know if you want to come up, man. Game about to start. Be well. Let me know if you want to come up. I'm gonna drop the link for you. Definitely. Get your popcorn ready. Hey, this is about to be one. This is a battle of the unbeatens. Both 4-0, 6 versus 3 seed at home. This is what women's sports is all about, man. These games like this is why women's sports is so exciting. Again, don't compare them to men's. They play their own type of competitive basketball. They're great at what they do. Stop comparing them to men. Y'all looking for the crossovers and the dunks. That's not their type of game. They play a different competitive type of game. So that's why I love watching both, because I get an appreciation for both. A lot of people, they need to start appreciating both for what they are versus like trying to judge one for the other. So again, they got two different type of crowds. Hey, have you ever been to a women's game? Hey, it gets real. They're doing the starting lineups right now. Kiki just came out. Shout out Kiki, man. Shout out Kiki. I love what she's doing at USC. Kiki fits in so well with USC, like so well. Like her and Juju, they play off of each other so well. So shout out to Kiki. Thomas, I already know you Notre Dame all the way, baby. all the way, baby. Let's go. Let's go. This is what we here for. This is what we here for. Let's go. Let's go. Man, shout out to Kiki though. But my X factor for today's game is definitely going to be Hidalgo. Hidalgo is my X factor today. I know we're kind of like going to be having eyes on Olivia Miles, but like my dog Brad says, Hidalgo. She's definitely my player to watch today. The game about to kick off. Again, you already know what it is, baby. You already know what it is, baby. Yeah, she's back home. Yeah, she's from SoCal, Brooklyn. You're right. She's from SoCal. She's back home. I'm excited, man. Notre Dame got on the dark blue jerseys today. They ready for war. They ready for war. They ready for war. Ivy, fifth season at Notre Dame, head coach, doing her thing. 92 and 93 and 32 record, doing her thing at Notre Dame. Shout out to the black women out there, man. Shout out to the black women. Shout out to the black women. Shout out to the black women, man. I love when they stay home, man. Shout out to the black women. Let me get my screen up for y'all, man. Let me get my scoreboard up for y'all. Shout out to the black women. The ball has been tipped. Juju hands it off. USC bringing it up the court. Hidalgo pressuring the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Great intensity. Great intensity. Inside to Kiki. Kiki back out. USC drives to the corner. Fake the Juju. Puts it up. No good. Offensive rebound, Kiki. She misses the first layup of the game. Hey, Kiki gonna be a problem all night. Out of bounds off USC. Notre Dame ball. Hey, I love this energy to start the game, though. I love this energy to start the game, though. Great energy to start the game. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Hidalgo looking, passes it to the wing to Olivia on the right side. Pick and roll with Caval. Olivia drives and is blocked. It is blocked twice. USC back the other way. Juju on the wing. Kicks it. USC drives. Off the glass. No good. Kiki fighting for the rebound. Off Marshall. Out of bounds. Hey, Marshall, 2 big blocks on the defensive end. Hey. This is going to be a good defensive game, man. I like the energy so far, though. Shout out to them. I like the energy so far. Shout out to them. Let me make my screen bigger so y'all can see the score. Hold on. Give me a second. Y'all ain't missing nothing. It ain't come in yet. Give me a second. All right. Y'all should be good. Notre Dame back the other way. Olivia Miles in the corner. Drives on Juju. Pump fakes. Not there. Passes inside to Hidalgo. And Hidalgo with the first bucket of the night. My X factor. Let's go. Let's go. I told y'all. Let's go. Shout out to Hidalgo. Let's go. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo, another pull up from the elbow for Notre Dame. Let's go. Juju back the other way. Hey, they balling, man. They balling. Let's go. Juju guarded by Citron, drives on Citron, pump fakes, kicks it to Marshall. Marshall drives, and she lays it in for 2. Marshall with the first bucket for USC. 4-2 Notre Dame. Hidalgo back the other way. Olivia, top of the key, looking to set it up. Hands it off to King. King back to Hidalgo, top of the key. Hidalgo again, no good. Looks like it was blocked by Marshall. USC back the other way, kicks it, and she travels back to Notre Dame. Hey, I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Let's go. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, this is what we here for, man. This is what we here for. Yes, sir. This is what we here for. Let's go. Hold on, man. What's going on my scoreboard, man? Why is this 0-0? What's going on with the scoreboard, ESPN? USC back the other way. Juju, top of the key, guarded by Citron. She drives, kicks it into Kiki, and that's a bucket. Great pick and roll with Kiki. Great pick and roll with Kiki. 4-4 ball game. Notre Dame back the other way. King kicks it to the wing to Hidalgo. Caval looking to post up. Not there. Citron looking to go pick and roll with King. Citron on the curl. She drives. Kicks it to the corner. Out of bounds off USC. Hey, Citron, you got to take that jump shot, man. It's there. You got to take that. That jump shot there. You got to take that. I don't like that. Hidalgo hands it off to Hidalgo. Hidalgo round the screen and she pulls up. No good. Offers a rebound, Hidalgo, and she's fouled. Great hustle. Great hustle. Hey, I'm loving the energy from both sides of the floor, man. No, be well. I don't think they called that travel. I don't think they called that travel. 4-4 ball game. Caval takes a seat. Hands it off to Olivia. Olivia looks inside to Hidalgo. Hey, are y'all watching this lady? Are y'all watching this lady? Imagine that on the Chicago sky. Imagine that on the Chicago sky. 6-4 ball game, Notre Dame. USC hands it off to Juju. Juju, top of the key, guarded by Citron, drives right and pulls up. No good. And out of bounds off off Notre Dame. And Hidalgo is like, she can't believe it. Man, you hit the ball out of bounds. Great backdoor cut. Hey, you move, Olivia will find you. You move, Olivia will find you. Trust me. Juju, pull up, 5-footer, and that's buckets. 6-6 ball game. Hidalgo, back the other way. Hands it off. And she drives. Bucket by Prosper. Great drive. Great drive. Juju tied up. And there will be a jump ball on the floor. I love this energy. 8-6 ball game USC. I love this energy. Let me find another scoreboard. I don't know why this scoreboard is not updating. I got y'all though. I got y'all though. Eight-6 ball game, Notre Dame. Olivia hands it off to King. King back to Olivia. Olivia drives right, kicks it to King. King pull up. No good. Short front of the rim. Rebound USC. 5 minutes left in the first. USC drives. No good. Rebound Hidalgo. Hidalgo back the other way. Kicks it to Olivia for 3 from the right wing, and that's buckets. That's what, hey, she's shooting that ball very well. 11-6 ball game, and Olivia steals the ball. She's back the other way in the open court, looking like magic. Kicks it to Hidalgo for 3, and that's cash money. Let's go. Let's go. Timeout USC. 14-6. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Olivia Miles, man, hey, she's special. Olivia Miles is special. I told y'all though, Hidalgo. I told y'all though. Z, whoever you is, Z, you don't have your camera or your microphone connected. You trying to come up, man. You don't got your microphone or your cam connected. What's that, B Will, man? Let's go. Imagine that on the Chicago sky. Hey, imagine that on the Chicago sky, man.
Look, that ain't nothing but Olivia and Kennedy. That's right.
That's all that is. Let's go. Let's go.
Did you see that cross court pass? Her own player almost got in the way with.
Yeah, she thought it was for her. That was King. King thought it was for her. Look, hey, if you hot, she will find you, man. If you got it, she will find you.
She got three highlight assists on the game in the first quarter.
If you are hot, she will find you.
That's crazy. I feel sorry for Juju.
What you think about Juju so far, though, man? What you think about Juju so far?
Well, Juju doing all right. It's early.
Yeah.
What USC need? So what USC need is Kiki to take over.
I can see that. I mean, Kiki, honestly, her shots come. Most of Kiki's shots come from like hustle points. She runs a great flare. So for her, it ain't. She gonna find her points, but they don't come in bunches. So for Kiki, like she'll have like 4, 2, 6, 8. You know, like that's how she scores. So her points won't. And I mean, she already got 2 points, so she gets another bucket this quarter. She's right on par with her average. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't score in bunches.
Yo, I'm still here. You see?
Yeah,
hey,
I got you, baby.
Hey.
I got you, baby.
Hey, how about that 3-point shot there, buddy?
Hey, man. Hey.
Look smooth, didn't it?
Yes.
And I told you about that hill dog. She's a dog. Oh, they go Snoop Dogg to watch.
Hey, and breaking news.
There go Candace Parker.
Hey,
there go Candace Parker.
The freshman guard Kennedy Smith for USC is out indefinitely.
Cheryl Miller there. Okay.
That's too bad.
Hey, let's go. Hey, appreciate y'all for pulling up. What's going on? Make sure y'all like the video and subscribe as y'all come in. We having fun over here, baby.
Michael B. Jordan. We got all the celebrities there. Michael B. Jordan.
Brass and B. Will. Go on mute. Juju pulls up. Guarded by Citron. No good. Rebound King. Hidalgo back the other way. Again, 14-6 ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Hidalgo 1-on-1. Pulls up for the 8-footer. No good. Rebound Prosper. And she's fouled. USC fouled Prosper. Notre Dame ball. We got Snoop in the building. Let's go. We got Snoop in the building.
All the stars going to be out in LA.
Let's go. Hey, Ocean, I'm going to let you come up at the next dead ball. Let's go. Notre Dame, Citron pulls up for 2. No good. USC rebounds. USC drives and lays it in. Great up and under by Heckle. And Heckle almost gets the inbound pass. She's hustling. I like her when she comes in the game. I like her. I like Heckle. Let's go. 14-8 ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 14-8 ball game. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo, top of the key. And they lose it. USC comes up with the ball. Kiki hands it off to Heckle. Heckle back the other way. 1-on-1. She drives. And off her leg, out of bounds. Great defense by King. Great defense. Hey, I'm loving the intensity so far, man. I don't know about y'all, hey, but the intensity is amazing right now. Amazing. The intensity is amazing right now. Citron hands it off to Miles. Miles looking to run pick and roll with Prosper. Miles drives right. No good, but she's fouled. And she's like, thank you. If y'all watch my breakdown on her Tuesday, I told you she has that little hold the ball in her right hand. She has big hands. Olivia Miles has, watch this. She has that cuff. where she can just get by you because she can cuff the ball and take those 2 long steps. Again, if you don't know, she is 5'10". So she got a long stride for being a point guard. So that's how she gets to the cup like that. But great layup by her, man. Yeah, Miss Gat. Snoop in the building. Unc Snoop. Olivia misses the first of 2. You got to make those, Olivia. We talked about that in my breakdown. She struggles at the free throw line. I think she's only shooting like 72%, 78, something like that. I'll have to look. USC back the other way. Hands it off to Juju, guarded by Citron. Juju pulls up a 3. No good. In and out. Rebound Hidalgo. Hidalgo get a triple-double, man. Pick and roll. Hidalgo and Caval. Hidalgo pulls up from the baseline, and that's Buck A. They can't do nothing with Hidalgo. Hey, Brad, come on mute. What's her name again? USC back the other way. Juju pulls up for the 5-footer. No good. Rebound Olivia. 17-8 ball game. 17-8 ball game. Olivia inside pass to Caval, and she lays it in for her first bucket. 19-8 ball game. USC is in trouble. USC looking like they're in trouble right now. Juju guarded by Citron. She's looking to score. Kicks it off. Marshall drives. She gets around Caval for the lay-in. They needed that bucket. 19-10 ball game. I talked about that in the pregame if y'all were here. Caval struggles when she got to come out the paint. She likes to just stand in the paint. She struggles on defense outside of the paint. Great rim protector, though. And Citron is fouled by Kiki. Come on, Kiki, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Again, appreciate y'all for pulling up as always, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. If you haven't subscribed already, go subscribe. We stay live over here. This is what we do, baby. Juju definitely needs to get going. She definitely needs to get going. Again, make sure you subscribe if you haven't. This is what we do, baby. 19-10 ball game. King, top of the key, guarded by Kiki. Hands it off to Hidalgo. Hidalgo kicks it to King. Pump fake on Kiki. Get Kiki off her feet. Kicks it to Citron. And Citron shot is blocked. Shot clock violation. Back USC way. 19-10 ball game. That was a bad possession. Oh, Olivia Miles is on the bench. Because that possession looked at wonky. USC back the other way. Kiki guarded by Hidalgo. Kicks it out. Looking to set it up. Kiki, one-on-one with King. And Hidalgo in with the strip. Almost stolen. Juju drives, pulls up, and shot blocked from behind by Citron. Great block shot by Citron. USC is in trouble. They got dogs over there at Notre Dame. Notre Dame got dogs. They everywhere. Ain't no one-on-one. No, hey, Notre Dame Coach Ivy, hey, she say ain't no one-on-ones. Ain't no one-on-ones. You can tell she's a veteran basketball player and experienced coach. Like Juju, you ain't playing no one-on-one out here. Foul on USC. Look. See, that's a coach, man. That's a coach. King at the line, shooting 2.
That is a coach indeed.
Be cool, man. Our wives listening. Be cool. Makes the first of 2. Misses the second. USC comes up with the rebound. Juju back the other way. Guarded by Citron. Citron's doing a great job on her so far. Another steal. They are everywhere. And off the fingertips of Citron out of bounds. But great defensive possession, man. This is hey, Markeisha, I'm with you. This is a more exciting game than an NBA game. Hey, they are balling. They are balling. They are balling. Notre Dame back the other way. 20-10 ball game. Citron pump fakes. Kicks it back to Hidalgo. Hidalgo pulls up from the free throw line. No good. Rebound Marshall. USC back the other way. No good. USC can't buy a basket right now. Notre Dame back the other way, looking to slow it down. 19 seconds left in the first. Hidalgo 1-on-1. Pick and roll with Caval. Hidalgo. You had that inside pass. Give it to her. King surveying. Cross court to Citron. Citron over Juju. No good. Rebound USC. And that'll do it for the first. We have a 2010 ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you share, like, subscribe if you haven't. Make sure you share, like, subscribe if you haven't. Hey, this is an exciting game, man. Let's go Notre Dame. Let's go Notre Dame. Hey, some of you came to see Olivia Miles, and she hasn't disappointed. If you came here to see Olivia Miles, she has not disappointed. 4 assists already and no turnovers. If you came to see Hidalgo, she has not disappointed. 5 for 7 from the field, 11 points, and 2 steals. Neither of their superstars have not disappointed. Kiki, 2 rebounds, 2 points. Juju, 3 assists and 2 turnovers. Come on, Juju. Come on, Juju. I know you're going to get it together because that's what stars do, but come on, Juju.
What I tell you about that Notre Dame defense?
Hey, they everywhere. Hey, Ivy, hey, she coaching. She coaching.
She comes from the Muffet McGraw School of Defense.
Hey, she coaching. She's coaching, man. And I mean, and they lost Kennedy Smith at USC too. Hey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. The freshman, right?
Yeah.
They gonna have it. They're gonna have it tough. USC has to do a better job of moving that defense around and stop jacking up them shots.
Oh man, they just jacking up shots right now, and they can't buy a bucket. Run a set. Nope. Like I've been seeing 1-on-1s. That's what I've been seeing.
Move the ball. You know what I'm saying? Make that defense move side to side. Make them work. Don't just sit there and just spot up and jacking up shots because it's not going to work against it. And you see how Centron is. Centron's one of the better on-ball defenders in the country.
Hey, look. My breakdown of her next week, my episode 2. Make sure y'all stay tuned for that one. Next week, episode 2 of Chicago Sky Draft Prospects. Sonya Citron is my episode 2. I'm definitely gonna pull up some defensive clips from this game, man. I didn't know she had it in her like that.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting her to guard Juju.
If it wasn't for the injuries they had last year, bro, they would have made some noise. They had injury, including Olivia Miles. She was out all last year. Now they still don't have all their players back because they don't have Maddie. Man. They don't have Maddie Westbell. Now, when Maddie Westbell comes back,
Maddie.
You know
that's more points off the bench.
And I wanted her at that number 10 spot for Chicago. That's who I have my eye on. Maddie Westbell, 6'3", 6'4", and can shoot the 3.
Yes, sir. Heckle back the other way. USC first possession of the second. Kicks it to Kiki on the wing. Kiki almost stolen. Great defense by King. Heckle guarded by Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles is so big. Heckle looked like a little kid out there. Kiki up and under, no good. And she's fouled though. Hopefully this will get her going. But shout out to Prosper though. Prosper is the only one off the bench right now that's doing anything for Notre Dame. They starting 5 is so legit. First shot good by Kiki. 2011 ball game. Let's go. Again, if you ain't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Again, I'm on the road to 400 subscribers. Make sure you subscribe. Hey, we got a full house tonight, man. Well, this evening. I appreciate y'all. Y'all could be doing anything on a Saturday, but y'all here with the boy, Prince. Appreciate it, man. 12-20 ball game. Notre Dame other way. King guarded by Marshall. Hands it off to Sanaya. To Sonya. Sonya back to King. And King pulls up from the elbow. And that's buckets. 22-12 ball game. Let's go. Heckle into Kiki. Back out to Heckle. Heckle drives on Hidalgo. Up and under, no good. Rebound, Hidalgo, back the other way. USC came by a bucket. Olivia, one-on-one, goes left. No good. That's one area of the floor she struggles on that left side. But I love her. Keep attacking throughout the season. You need to get better at that. Juju, under pressure again. They are double teaming her every time she touches the ball. Once she gets past that half-court hash, they are double teaming her. She looks frustrated out there. Juju looks frustrated out there. Hey, she got to get it together. In the WNBA, Juju, you're going to see this every night. Again, she's a superstar, though. She'll figure it out throughout the game. As the game goes on, she'll figure it out. Heckle looking to set it up. O'Hoffman drives on Hidalgo, puts the shoulder into her and gets a bucket. Hidalgo tried to draw an offensive foul. 22-14 ball game. But it's still a lot of one-on-one. That wasn't a good shot. Hoffman never really takes that shot. That wasn't a good shot. Olivia pick and roll with Caval. Olivia pulls up for three. No good. Key rebound. USC back the other way. Heckle pushing it. One-on-one with Caval. Hidalgo picks her up. Kiki drives on Caval. Kicks it to the corner. Out of bounds off of Olivia. Again, everything just looks hard. Even when USC scores, it just looks hard. And Hoffman, she don't really drive like that during the game, especially on a player like Hidalgo. Hidalgo just tried to draw a charge because of the type of player she is. She thought she would get it. She thought she was about to get that cachet foul. You could tell the way she guarded her. Marshall, top of the key, surveying. Kicks it to Juju, guarded by Citron. And Citron, up and under. Heckle for three. And that's buckets. Okay. They got something going. 17-22 ball game. Notre Dame. Up 5. And no good. Blocked by Marshall. USC back the other way. Hoffman takes it all the way. Nobody stepped up. And USC is on the road. Timeout on the floor. Notre Dame. 22-19 ball game. We got us one, ladies and gentlemen. We got us one. Let's see what this chat got going on. Yeah, Olivia Miles is different, man.
Yep. And as far as USC getting out in transition is good off the defense. But hey, they got to start running some plays for Juju, man. Get her relaxed, get her confident. Because right now they just got her playing ISO ball. They're not moving the ball on the half-court offense. They're going to, Coach Gottlieb, she's going to have to do something about that.
Because honestly, looking at Notre Dame, they had a few blown coverages the last two possessions. That's how USC is scoring. They're just scoring off of Notre Dame mistakes on defense, their lack of transition defense. But outside of that, USC is having a tough time finding a shot.
Yeah.
They're having to shoot over people. And Notre Dame is a big team outside of Hidalgo.
Right.
And Hidalgo is so pesky. Her speed and her just pit bull defensive prowesses makes up for her height.
Well, she's a very athletic short girl. Her vertical is crazy.
Yeah.
So she's very strong, tough, and she's, like you said, she's pesky because, like we was talking about last night about Caitlin Clark's defense, you got to want to play defense. And Hidalgo has that mentality that she wants to play defense.
Yes, and I love it. You want them type of players on your team.
That's right.
Usually when you get a score like Hidalgo is, they feel like my scoring gonna make up for my lack of defense. She wants to play defense. You can tell.
Exactly.
Because it's how she goes after the 50-50 balls.
Sounds familiar,
right.
don't it? Brass. Sounds familiar, don't it, Brass?
2 or 3 people hanging on her every time she touches the ball. So the right thing is happening on offense right now.
But yeah, Juju needs to get going. I mean, Juju is 1 for 8 from the field.
Yeah. Run some plays for her. Run a play for her. Get her confident. Get her in space.
Yeah, She's 1 for 8 from the field. She's 0 for 3 from the 3-point line. She got 4 assists, 2 turnovers. Like, she needs to get going.
Yeah.
They can't get her to the free throw line because they double teaming her, so they're just making her kick the ball. So their game plan is working so far.
Yep. But you see what I'm saying, though? As a coach, you got to draw up a play coming out of this timeout. Draw something up for Juju if you have the possession. Get her an easy shot. Get her an easy look. Get her a layup. Get her a mid-range so she can get confident and then see what happens.
Right. Look, Snoop in the building. He ain't coming to see you, Kiki.
Oh, everybody there, bro. I saw Cheryl Miller, Michael B. Jordan.
Hey, Kiki is out there. She just ain't doing nothing. She out there, though.
Yep.
She just ain't doing nothing. She out there, though. Notre Dame, back the other way. Caval hands it off to Olivia, top of the key, guarded by Olivia. Looking to go one-on-one, loses the ball, get it back. Hidalgo, guarded by Heckle, top of the key, setting it up. Looking to call screen with Caval. And pulls up for 3. No good. Rebound King. And she's fouled. She'll be shooting 2. Hey, y'all can't y'all got to rebound, man. Y'all won't win this game. Y'all got to rebound. That's how many offensive rebounds is that for Notre Dame?
That's why you got
at least 5 already.
That's why you got to get the shot off. You can't just let the shot clock run off. You got to get the shot off. Good things happen when the ball goes up.
King shooting free throws, misses the first of 2. Misses the first of 2. King has 3 points on the game so far. Misses both free throws. You got to make free throws. You want to win this game on the road. You got to make free throws on the road. Notre Dame back the other way. Marshall kicks it to I'm gonna call her 055. I don't like saying her last name. Hidalgo pulls up over Juju. Bad shot. Juju rebound. That was a bad shot. Settle down. Get a good shot, man. Juju slips, kicks it to Marshall. Marshall pulls up, no good. Rebound Juju. And jump ball, Juju versus King. Possession arrow is with Notre Dame. And Juju looks banged up. Look like she hurt her wrist. Come on, Juju. You got to get going. You got to get going. Y'all won't win this game, man. You got to get going. Yeah, Miss Gant. Doggo, she got to make. King got to make those free throws. Citron kicks it to Olivia. Olivia kicks it to Caval. Citron pulls up for 3. No good. Out of bounds off Caval. USC ball. And hopefully Juju is okay. She was grimacing a little bit as she came out the game. Hopefully that ain't something that's lingering. She's still grimacing on the bench. Hopefully she ain't pull nothing. Heckle hands it off to Kiki. Kiki kicks it to Big O. Big O pulls up for 3. Air ball. Wow. Offensive rebound Kiki. And Kiki lays it up. No good. Come on, Kiki. You miss it point blank. Olivia back the other way in the open floor, looking like Magic Johnson. Blocked by Kiki. Hidalgo for 3. No good. Big O back the other way. Guarded by Hidalgo, and she turns it over. Great defense by Hidalgo. Hidalgo one-on-one with Heckle. And no good, but she is fouled. Hey. Hidalgo is like, not today. Hidalgo is like, not today. We not losing today. Her shot selection need to get a little better. But outside of that, Hidalgo been everywhere.
Neither team is hitting any shots.
Yeah, it's slow right now. So defense gonna win this second.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I picked Notre Dame. I think they have the better defensive team, and it's a veteran team, but still a lot of ball to play.
Still a lot of ball to play. Second half adjustments gonna tell the tale though.
That's right.
Hidalgo shooting 2. 25 points a game on the season as a sophomore. Makes the first of 2. 23-19 ball game. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I'm on the road to 400. It don't cost you nothing to subscribe. We ain't going nowhere. We got a whole game. Makes both free throws. 24-19 ball game. Marshall, top of the key. And Heckle just throws it away. Her and Kiki weren't on the same page. And again, Hidalgo in the mix.
This mismatch. Juju got a big gardener now.
Notre Dame back the other way. 24-19 ball game. USC got 10 turnovers. Notre Dame only has 4. That's the difference in this ball game right now. An offensive moving screen. You gotta let her set. That was on Citron. You gotta let her set on that handoff. You reacted too quickly. And Prosper blocked by Juju. Juju back the other way. Inside the Kiki. Kiki kicks it out. And off the fingertips. Whew. Hey, USC looking a little disheveled here, ladies and gentlemen. USC looking a little disheveled here. Hidalgo kicks it to King. King pump fakes on Kiki and pulls up and says, "You can't guard me one-on-one." Buckets, 26-19. And King is like, "Not today." She got 5 points on the day. 2 for 3 from the field. Prosper guarding Juju and fouls her. You don't need to be that rough on her. This is what I be talking about with sometimes with players. Like, you don't even need to be doing all of that right now. She's at the top of the key. She's struggling to find a shot. Don't start sending her to the free throw line. You're like, come on, be smart. And hopefully her coach is telling her that. Like, be smart. There you go. Give her room until she start hitting that shot. Then you can play up. There you go. But why are you stay on your feet? Oh my God. Juju, great move. Up for 2. 21-26. Olivia, back the other way. Shoots over Heckle, and that's good. Heckle is just too small for Olivia, man. Olivia puts it in. 28-21 ball game. 3 minutes left in the first. Off of Juju. Hidalgo is the MVP of this game so far. Hidalgo is everywhere. Everywhere. Hidalgo is everywhere. Olivia back the other way, guarded by Heckle. Kicks it to King. King guarded by Kiki. And King shoots it over Kiki. No good. Rebound Marshall. Hands it off to Heckle. USC back the other way. Inside the Kiki and stolen by King. That was a bad Heckle. You're a bad point guard. I don't know how to tell you this in a nice way. Hidalgo puts it up and is fouled by Heckle. Hey, Heckle, they need to get out the game. They need to get out the game. Brooklyn said Olivia can't shoot. Right. They be making her shooting a big deal. For me, it's all about her shot selection with her threes, not forcing them, knowing she's not a good three-point shooter, taking them when necessary. But Olivia she is a willing shooter. Hidalgo misses the first of 2. And those who don't know, she rolled flat on her board just now. That's their defense. Watch how they flatten out the defense. So they about to flatten out the defense because they want to make sure they're not getting runs to the rim. So watch how they see how they about to flatten out the defense. They about to keep everything in front of them. You see what I'm saying? That's called flatten out your defense. Keep everything in front of you. There you go. But you got to get that rebound though. Your defense going in flat was there. You got to get the rebound though. Again, over here you're gonna learn something. Over here you're gonna learn something. Olivia pick and roll with King, and she travels. You just got to put that up, and they block it. They block it. you gotta put that up. They block it. They block it. Game room said Juju not hurt. Yeah, Heckle got to sit down. 29-23 ball game. Big O back the other way, almost loses it. Juju drives, gets to the rim, no good, but she's fouled by King. Again, you don't want to get Juju to the line. She start seeing that ball going in the rim, and it's over for you. She starts seeing that ball go in the rim, it's over for you. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all not subscribed. She see that ball go in the rim, it's over for you. I don't know how to tell you any different. Juju makes the first of two. And misses the second. Man, she's just having it's just one of them games, man. It's just one of them games. 24-29 ball game. Olivia, great hesitate. She drives. And they call a travel on her. Great hesitate though. But again, that's one thing I'll keep harping on. She struggles on that left side of the floor, but I'm glad that she's not shying away from it. USC back the other way. But I'm definitely glad she's not shying away from it though. But she does struggle on that side of the floor. But again, it's still early in the season. Juju guarded by Citron. They looking to double team. Shot not there. Passes it to Big O. Big O kicks it. Back to Marshall. Top of the key. It's Prosper giving her space. She takes the shot and puts it in. She gets the friendly roll. 26-29 ball game. But great defense by Prosper. I'm flattening my defense and letting her take that shot. That ain't her specialty. Caval drives in and she puts it in. Great take by Caval. I rarely see her put the ball on the floor, but hey, 31-26 ball game. Kiki one-on-one with Caval. She goes up and under. No good. Kiki cannot find the basket. Olivia looking like Magic Johnson. Hands it to Prosper. And Prosper up and under. No good. What was that? What was that? Come on, man. Prosper, kick it to the corner. You had a man in the corner. Kick it to the corner. 31-26 ball game. What was that?
That was a horrible shot.
Come on, man.
That was a horrible shot.
You got Michael B. Jordan in the building. Everybody at this game. This one of them ones. Is that Maya Moore? No, that's not Maya Moore. Big O, pick and roll with Marshall. And they call a foul on Prosper. Or did they call it on Olivia?
I think they call it on Miles.
That's a coach right there.
Her son is the one that plays for Detroit.
Yeah.
Ivy.
Yeah. The power forward. Well, he plays center sometimes too, but yeah.
Yeah, his dad played football for Notre Dame.
He was at the first game. He was in the crowd. He was at the first game.
Okay.
Big O makes both free throws. 31-28 ball game. Notre Dame. 1 minute left in the first half. And this has been a great ball game. If this is your first basketball experience on the women's side, you're welcome. Hidalgo looking to go one-on-one, pins her down and pulls up, and she puts it in.
She ain't no joke.
Get it how you live. Hidalgo, being pesky on defense.
I love her.
Flatten out your defense. Keep everything in front of you. Stay on your feet.
Good job,
Look
Olivia.
at Big O, man. Who you think she is? USC can't find a basket, man. Who you think she is? USC is living at the free throw line and offensive rebounds.
Way to move your feet, Olivia.
Hidalgo looking to burn the clock for the last possession. Let's see what she can make happen. Guarded by Samuels. Pick and roll with Caval. Hidalgo drives, kicks it to Prosper. Prosper pulls up.
Gotta move
Buckets. 35-28 ball game.
Nice.
Hey, if this is your first NCAA women's basketball experience, you are welcome. Thank you for tuning into IMZO Media. And that'll do it for the first half. Let me get into these halftime stats, and B. Will and Brass, you can have at it. In the first half, Caval, 4 points, 3 rebounds. King, 5 points, 5 big boards. Hidalgo, 16 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. And she only has 1 turnover, and she has no fouls. Olivia Miles, 6 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. She's another one with no fouls. Sonia Citron, 0 points, 1 steal. She's playing great defense on Juju, and she only has 1 foul. Prosper off the bench, 4 points and 1 rebound. No assists, no steals. For USC Mighty Trojans, Kiki, 6 points, 1 block, 5 rebounds. She can't find the basket at all. She's 2 for 5 from the field. Marshall, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Big O, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Heckle, 5 points, 3 turnovers, 3 rebounds. Juju Watson, she's 2 for 9 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. She has 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and only 5 points. Off the bench, I'm not even going to try to say her name because she has 0 points anyway. How? 0 points. Samuels off the bench. She got zeros across the board. She doesn't have 1 assist. USC bench is not giving them anything. And we thought coming into this game, USC would have the better bench. And their bench has gave them 0 points. Their bench is a negative 14 in the first half. Do you know how horrible your bench has to be a negative 14 in the first half? You know how horrible that is? And again, ain't even a 14-point spread. That lets you know how horrible the bench is. But that'll do it for your halftime score. B. Will, Brass, have at it, man. Have at it.
What did I say at the beginning before we got on? We was on with Brooklyn. Who had the better bench? Who did I say? You remember?
I remember who you said. You said Notre Dame.
Thank you. And it's bearing fruit right now. I told you they have the better bench, even though they have injuries. I'm telling you, when they get the injured players, but anyway, Kiki Ariafin is not giving them anything. Like she's not playing like she was at Stanford. And I'm wondering what's going to happen with her stock if she keeps playing like she's playing. But they're not moving the ball. They're not moving players. A little stagnated on offense. Notre Dame is playing with like their hair is on fire. Like they're more hyped for this game than USC is. And of course their defense has stepped up. And Hidalgo is killing them.
Hey, all I know is Juju better find her shot and fast.
They need to run some plays for her. And this is the reason why I question the coaching matchup too. This is the reason why I picked Notre Dame. I'm just not sold on Coach Gottlieb. She's not running any plays to get her star player any confidence. Run some plays for her. Set screens, let them set screens, down screens, ball screen. Just get her open and get her easy shots. Because with players like her, once they see the ball go through the hole, that could set them off.
Yeah.
But with that,
Brass, that's why I told you. That's why I'm one of them ones, man. I've played with players like Juju. You don't put the ball in her hand like that to play point guard with this type of team. If she has some scoring guards, yeah, you can let her run point. And I get she can run point, but you're taking away her best asset, what this team needs, if you got her running point. Because now all eyes are on her, and that's what's happening right now. It might sound good on paper. But when you actually got to put the ball on the floor and dribble it, and you got 10 set of eyes on you, that's a problem.
I didn't know she had 3 new starters on the team this year. I didn't know they lost that many starters. So yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, you don't do that. And I get she can run point. I get she can handle the rock.
Not with this team.
But you got nobody for her to kick it to, and I can just double team you and force them to shoot. It's a wrap.
Right.
And that's what's happening. They're like, let's see who else can beat us.
Yep.
That's literally what's happening. Every time Juju touches the ball, soon as she goes into her ISO post move, because she likes to post from the elbow or the far wing. Like, as soon as she goes into that post move, they come in the double team. And they're setting her up, and that's for her coach to adjust to at halftime. Hey, Juju, every time you turn your back to the rim and you go into your little patent post-up ISO, they come to double team. So they keep the ball in front of you. Keep the ball in front of you. Run Kiki back door from the opposite side. So when Juju does try to do that and they come to double team, Juju has someone in the inside to pass it to instead of forcing her to kick it back out to the 3-point line. If I'm the coach, that's what I'm doing. I'm like, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to put our strongest shooter in whatever corner Juju is in, and on whatever side of the floor Juju is in, we're putting them in the strong corner. Kiki, you're going to run the opposite block and you're going to rotate strong side. That's how we keep that defense. They want to play flat and keep everything in front of them. Cool. We're going to beat them back door.
Yeah.
It all sounds good to me. I'm just enjoying the game.
hey, like I said, B. Will, if this your first time watching women's college basketball, you're welcome.
Yep.
You're welcome.
I really kind of want Juju and Kiki to go off just so we can see all the stars.
Right.
But shoot, I'll take this. I'll take a defensive battle all day.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I love what I'm seeing because at the end of the day, we all know they can score. Now fans are being able, even scouts are being able to see what they can do on the other end.
Yeah, and clearly this is also a coaching matchup, and Niele Ivey is pushing all the right buttons.
Yeah, I mean, she looked like she came into this game really with a game plan. USC looked like they came into this game like, okay, we got Juju, y'all don't, we gonna win. That's how it looks.
Exactly.
That's how it looks.
It's exactly.
Like, that's how it looks. Honestly, that's just how it looks. It looks like USC came into this game. We got Juju. You don't. We gonna win.
Right. It don't work like that.
Her shots are so hard. Like, why is her shot so hard? Like, she's struggling to get a shot because you got her trying to run everything. You trying to run your sets through her. You trying to run you trying to start the possession through her. Your facilitation goes through her. Your first pass goes through her. That's a lot.
Yep. Especially when you got Kiki Area Finn. She's struggling right now. She's got very little help.
And then she's being double teamed. So you being double teamed and I got my possessions going through you. We not getting a good shot.
Yeah, you gotta get your other teammates involved, and Area Finn has to step up in that paint.
But honestly, I'm a little disappointed at Kiki though. She not showing up right now, and it's not that she's not on the floor hustling trying to win. It's just that she missing a lot of bunnies, like a lot of bunnies.
Yeah, like
they're not even touching the rim.
Nope.
And she's getting the offensive rebound with small guards on her, and like she's down there, and Koval or Prosper is on her when she get that board. She's down there with Hidalgo and just shooting the ball over the goal. Yep. Take your time, set your feet, put your body into her, and lay the ball up like you've been here before.
Yeah.
If I'm the coach, that's what I'm telling her. Set your feet, Put your body into her and lay the ball up like you've been here before. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? Hey, Brooklyn, I gotta find the right game. I am gonna definitely live stream a UConn game. I'm just waiting on the right one so I could pick Ozzy apart. So I could pick Miss Fudd apart because you always riding for her. I'm just waiting on the right game. I'm just waiting on the right game. And you better not run either. Don't act like you at work. That's what he gonna do, Brad. He gonna act like he at work. Don't act like you at work. That's what he gonna do. He gonna be at work. He's just gonna happen to be at work that day. Let me look at this schedule. I'm gonna find the right game. I won't find a good game. Not when they playing some Division II school.
Right.
I won't find a game where she actually being guarded.
They got some decent ones coming up.
I'm looking right now. Let me see what they got coming up.
I know they play South Carolina down the road here.
They got their next game is against Oregon State. They 1-4. Not that game. They got UConn only play once a week. They got the best schedule in the conference.
Well, you know, it's getting closer to holidays. The closer it gets, the less games they play. It picks up after when January rolls around.
They got Holy Cross on the 3rd. Not that game.
I know they got South Carolina sometime in December.
Let me see.
I think
they got Louisville on the 7th. Not that game. Louisville only 3-2, even though they ranked 25th.
They're pretty good though.
Yeah, Louisville straight. They straight. I just don't like their guard play.
Yeah.
I just don't like they straight though. I just don't like they guard play. Oh yeah. December 21st. You heard it here first. I will be live streaming USC versus UConn, December 21st. We gonna see.
Paige Beckers versus Juju.
Matter of fact, December 12th, I will be live streaming UConn versus Notre Dame.
Yep, Paige Beckers versus Hidalgo and Miles.
December 12th, you heard it here first. I will be live streaming UConn at Notre Dame.
Ooh.
And we gonna see.
That's now see now I can't call that one.
And we gonna see. And we gonna see.
I can't call that one, Zoe. I can't call that one.
Look, Brass. If Notre Dame win this game, that game might be the game of the year.
Yeah.
If Notre Dame win this game, that game gonna be a live wire.
Oh yeah. Everybody and their mama gonna watch that.
Everybody and their mama.
Yeah.
Because for the rest of their games, both of them got some cupcake teams that they should win against until that game.
Yep.
Notre Dame win this game, that game gonna be wild.
Yeah.
Now he talking about Fudd just came back from injury, judging her knowledge is crazy, but knock yourself out. No, that ain't what I said. I'm talking again. Brad, you was on that stream when I was talking about Fudd?
Yep.
Did I ever say she can't play?
No.
All I said was the way she plays and the way Brooklyn was hyping her up is not what I'm seeing.
Right.
She takes horrible shots. She doesn't know how to move within the offense. And if the ball isn't going through her, it looks like on offense you're playing 4-on-5. That's all I said. I said if you pick her at your number 13 pick in the second round, I got no complaints. All I said was she is not a first round pick to me. That's all I said.
And I agree with you.
That's all I said. You put her injuries into that and you just put her play style. She's not a top 12 pick to me. I'm sorry.
Nope. And then got something.
Onk said, what you think about this, Brad? Onk said, if Notre Dame wins, I think Kiki falls in the draft. How you feel about that?
Nah.
I mean,
too small of a
Kiki could easily have 10 points. She just missed some point blank layups. She could easily have 10 points right now.
And I gotta see
her shot. Like,
if she doesn't get better during the season, then okay, I can see that. But I gotta see her for the rest of the season in the conference tournament and then the NCAA tournament before we make any any prognostications after that.
Hey, Mike, put re-put the message you want me to read because you got like 20 messages up here. So, Mike, read me the one you want me to put on the screen. Resend it. Resend the one you want me to put on the screen. Miss Gant, you already know my breakdown gonna be crazy. You already know my breakdown gonna be crazy. You already know. Brooklyn. Oh, I didn't see this one. Brooklyn, my bad. He said, Brass and B Will. What y'all think about Citron at the 3 now?
If you're playing small up tempo ball, yes.
Brooklyn, you talking about at the 3 position, at the small forward position, or with that 3rd pick? Which one you talking about? Because that's 2 different questions.
Oh, if we talk about the 3rd pick, I don't think I'd be mad about that because other than Olivia Miles, I don't see a point guard coming out of college good enough to go in that spot if we miss out on Miles. So I wouldn't be mad at Centron, but she has to show more from the perimeter though. She ain't hitting no shots in this game.
Yeah, and she had some open ones that she didn't take, and she had a few that she rushed. So, but don't leave her open too many times.
Right.
Yeah. Mike said, Zoe, I think Kiki falls because I don't think Kiki falls because of how athletic she is. I agree. I don't think she falls either. The ball many times gets stuck with Juju, and general managers know this, so they don't hold it against Kiki. Honestly, for Kiki, I think I told Bryce them this earlier. Kiki, you don't really run your offense through Kiki. She that Zach Randolph kind of player. Like even the Angel Reese kind of player. She's just gonna find her 10 points out of nowhere. Like you don't really gotta run plays for her. She's gonna get you 10 points. She's just rushing her shots right now on some easy layups.
Let's see what happens here in the second half.
Second half about to start. Y'all sit back, grab your popcorn, refresh your drink. We might have us a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
And I got
Echo seems like this moment is too big for her. I know she's starting. This is her first game starting, but she just seems like this moment too big for her. She's doing some ill-advised passes. So we'll see though. And we're back. Juju, guarded by Citron, inside the Kiki, and stolen. Hey, Brad, that's why I need to be a coach. Look what they did on the first play. They must have been listening to me. Look what they did. Brad, I'll be telling people that's why I'm one of them ones. Yeah. Listen, I'm one of them ones, Brad. I'm a point guard. I done seen every play.
Yep.
And Notre Dame scores 37-28. And Juju, one-on-one with Citron with the hop step and puts it in. 37-30 ball game. Let's see if Juju can get going in the second half. That's why I wasn't too worried about Juju. She's a superstar. She'll get there. Olivia hands it off to King. Almost stolen. King hands it off to Hidalgo. Hidalgo guarded by Heckle. Looking to run pick and roll. Hidalgo drives. Great up and under scoop. No good. Rebound Marshall. USC back the other way. Juju drives. No good. Rebound Kiki. And she misses another layup and misses another layup. Rebound Caval. She kicks it to Olivia. Kiki needs to slow down. Kiki kicks it to Citron for 3. And that's buckets. I told you. Don't leave her open too many times. 40-30 ball game. 40-30 ball game. USC back the other way. Inside to Kiki. They double team. She kicks it. Heckle for 3.
Ball movement.
And no good.
That was good ball movement.
Rebound Olivia. and she's pushing the ball. That's that pass I be talking about with her. Her and Juju be doing that same thing, that little backdoor pass. You gotta really, the player who's cutting gotta read that pass. If they not reading it, that's a turnover every time. Both of them do that a lot. But look, that first play of the game of the second half, they literally did the same thing I said. If you gonna have Juju with the ball, you run backdoor with Kiki. $10-point ball game, Notre Dame. Olivia looking to set it up, looking to run pick and roll, and she turns it over trying to be too fancy.
Easy too.
And Big she almost traveled.
Yeah.
Trying to look back. She almost traveled. Come on, Olivia, be smarter. You was on a run. Don't turn the ball over when you're on runs. And Olivia puts it up and off the backboard. She banks it in. Did she call it? I don't know. But 42-32 ball game.
Still counts.
Kiki 1-on-1 with Caval, and she falls down. Kiki is looking out of sorts. What is going on with her? Wow.
Yeah.
Her dog go for 3. No good. Rebound Juju.
Iriafa needs to take her time.
And Juju drives and puts it off the glass. Notre Dame by 8. 42-34 ball game. Yeah, Kiki, she look out of sorts.
She's rushing. Uh-oh. They going on
about Olivia Miles, trying to be too fancy. Great pass by Juju. $42-34 ball game.
They didn't count the basket. It was a foul in midcourt.
Yeah. We got to be a little better.
Juju is such a physical player. I like her, the way she absorbs punishment and still gets the ball up to the hoop. Still.
You're at Notre Dame, and was there a travel on the play? What did they call?
Double dribble.
What's up, Lee Huncho? What's up, man? Hey, make sure y'all like the video. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Do your boy a favor. I'm on the road to 400 subscribers. It's a blessing for all 45 of y'all to even be listening to my stream, man. It's a blessing, man. I appreciate it. Just know y'all viewership don't go unappreciated, man.
Centron again.
No good. Ball back the other way to USC. 42-34 ball game. Juju 1-on-1 driving, and she puts it in. I told you I ain't worried about Juju. I'm worried about Kiki. Juju gonna get hers. 42-36 ball game. Juju 11 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. He does have 3 turnovers though. Citron inside game. Great initial thought, but bad pass. And Juju back the other way. She loses the ball. And foul by her doggo. 42-36 ball game. And again, they in a good spot, man. They just got USC is in a good spot right now. They're running them in transition. They just got to finish. USC not finishing. And Big O for 3, no good. Rebound by King. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo 1-on-1 with Heckle, and she pulls up for the little 10-footer. No good, but looks like she's fouled. Man. Hey, Lehancho, you a Caitlin Clark fan, huh? Hey, no, I don't know what site you can go to for an actual viewing live stream. I don't think YouTube let you do that. It be having people that be trying to live stream it. They'll shut you down after 20 minutes. You can't do that on YouTube, man. And then there are other sites, but a lot of them don't stream the women's. You gotta get cable TV, man. YouTube TV is right there for you. And her doggo makes both 44-36 ball game. Samuel hands it off to Marshall. Marshall looking to get it to Juju. Not there. Inside to Kiki. 1-on-1. She pulls up, and there you go, Kiki. Take your time and find you a shot. It's simple. 44-38 ball game.
Kiki.
King back the other way. She drives and loses the ball. USC pushing it. Inside to Marshall. Marshall up and under. And she lays it up, but no good. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo drives, kicks the Citron. Same spot, different result. No, get back. USC looking to set it up. Marshall, top of the key. And Juju gambles. Hidalgo gambles on Juju and she fouls her. That's 2 quick fouls on Hidalgo. She got to slow down.
She kind of had to, though. It was Juju, you know.
Yeah. Look, Juju ain't been hitting her shot. Juju been getting to the rim, but she ain't been hitting her shot. I'm gonna see if she can hit this. Timeout on the floor. 44-38 ball game. Juju hasn't been hitting her shot. If I'm Hidalgo, I'm gonna just get under. I'm gonna just get in her and see if she can put this in the rim. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Juju can get fire anytime. I'm not really worried about Juju. Key needs to start hitting her shots and her layups. She already missed 2 layups again in the second half already. She got like 18 missed layups. Take your time, sit at your feet, and use the backboard. Stop just throwing it at the rim, hoping it goes in. Again, make sure y'all share, like, subscribe. Tell your uncle to tell a friend. I'm on the road to 400. Let me see how many subscribers I got, man. Cause y'all be acting stinted with the subscriptions. Like it take money out your bank account. $41 subscribers. 41 subscribers away from 400. Appreciate it. 41 subscribers away from 400. Again, if you're a subscriber, participate in my gift card contest. It's just my appreciation to all of y'all for always pulling up, supporting my channel. You don't have to participate if you don't want to. It ain't no you have to because you're a subscriber. No, it's just a thank you from me to all of my subscribers out there, all of my viewers, all of those who rock with the boy every single time I drop a video or a stream. This is just my thank you to you. Again, I do this for every 100 subscribers. So at 400, I'm 41 away from 400. I'll be doing the same thing. Again, for me to have 400 subscribers in this short amount of time, that lets you know I'm doing something right, because those who have a lot of subscribers will tell you. And I haven't even dropped 30 videos yet. I don't even live stream like that games. So that lets you know I'm doing something right over here and people support the boy. And that's just my way of showing my love back to y'all, man. If I got 400 subscribers in this short amount of time and I was on a hiatus for like a month and a half, that lets me know I'm doing something right. But again, y'all make me who I am on these YouTube streets. No YouTuber is nothing without their subscribers and those who pull up the panels. So thank you to y'all for always supporting the boy. Again, 44-38 ball game, back from timeout. Let's see what USC can draw up. Let's see if they can get Juju going. And let's see if they can get Kiki going. Samuel gets it in. Wing to Kiki. She too far out. Get her inside more. Why is Kiki so far out? Almost stolen by Citron. Citron, one-on-one. And stolen. And they call a foul on King. Great help by King, though. That was great help.
Did you see the ref that called that foul? That's some BS.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have called that.
He couldn't have possibly seen what happened.
That was a bailout. That was a bailout. Yeah. Juju pulls up. No good. Great box out and rebound by Caval. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo kicks it to Olivia. Olivia guarded by Big O. Olivia drives. And again, turns the ball over. She struggles on that left side. Come on, Olivia. Get better. Get better. Juju back the other way. And she takes it in for the and one. Again, she can get going. She can give you 30 in a quickness. She can give you 30 in the quickness. I agree. Miles is playing well, and Kiki does need to get some looks, but they got her like flashing out to the 3-point line, and Juju makes the bucket. 44-41 ball game. We got ourselves a good one here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 battles of the undefeated. Citron on the curl. You got to hit that, Citron. That was a great flash curl, though. Samuels back the other way. Hands it off to Marshall. Juju trying to get it. Citron, the dime. And off the rim, rolls off the rim. Rebound, Prosper. Back the other way. And let's see if Notre Dame can get something going. Their last couple possessions have been kind of like stagnant. They can't find the basket. Hidalgo setting it up. 44-41 ball game. Prosper inside to Caval. Caval on the spin. And she's fouled by Marshall. You won't see Caval do that a lot. The only thing is when you got Caval doing that, definitely lets you know like your offense is stagnant. You need to get some looks. But again, make sure y'all like the video. Like the video. If you haven't liked the video yet, like it. It looks like a foul on the play. Notre Dame. Hidalgo is yelling at them. Let's get it together. Y'all do need to get it together. Y'all look stagnant. Y'all look like y'all don't know what y'all trying to run. What was that pass? That was a bad pass. What was that? And now USC fans is up off the bench. Big O back the other way, hands it off to Juju. Juju guarded by Citron. Marshall kicks it to the top. Inside to Kiki, 1-on-1 with Caval, and she turns around and pulls up. No good, short, side of the rim. Notre Dame back the other way. Hidalgo's driving, takes it on Marshall, and she lays it in. Hidalgo finally finds the basket in the second half. And great hustle by Hidalgo for the behind the back tip. She is everywhere. She is pesky. They win this game. She is definitely MVP. Samuels kicks it to Marshall. Kiki 1-on-1 again with Caval. She takes it and just throws up a wild shot. Wow. Olivia kicks it to Hidalgo. Hidalgo drives. No good. Looking for the foul. Doesn't get it. USC racing back. They have the numbers. Marshall pulls up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it up. Still no good. Rebound. Citron. Come on, Marshall. And that's buckets, ladies and gentlemen. That's buckets, ladies and gentlemen. And Maddie is loving it. 49-41. And Kiki puts it up and is fouled. Kiki is just throwing up wild jumper after wild jumper. What was that? Again, if Olivia is on the right side of the floor, it's probably a good basket. It's going to be a good possession. Her problem is working the left side in the middle. Right, Brooklyn. Right. Kiki at the line, shooting 2. Makes the first. Hopefully that can open her game up. 49-42 ball game. And she makes both. 49-43 ball game. Olivia back the other way. 55 seconds left in the third. Hidalgo, she's driving. And she pulls up for 10. And that's buckets. And she stares down her own bench. 51-43. Juju back the other way. No time to celebrate. And she misses it. Rebound Notre Dame. Olivia, she's hop skipping. She thinks she's magic. Pick and roll with Caval. She drives. And she pulls up. No good. And she's fouled. She'll be shooting 2. Got hit on the elbow. $51-43 ball game. And she makes the second. 52-43. Notre Dame up 9. $17 seconds left in the third. Kicks it to the corner. Drives. Kicks it to Heckle. Heckle. Cross the court. Hands it off to Juju. Juju. She's driving. And she gets fouled. That should have been a walk. That was a walk. Wow. I'm a Juju fan, but come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Pick the ball. Come on, ref. That's a travel. Come on, ref. Wow. First of all, she carried. That was the first travel. Come on, ref. Don't do this, ref. And Juju makes the first of 2. I ain't gonna lie. I love this though. And she makes both free throws. 52-45 ball game. Olivia back the other way. 2 seconds left. And she's fouled. No, she isn't. Why the ref waved his hands like that? Like she was fouled. 52-45 after 3. And we got ourselves a ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a ball game here. This is what I wanted to see going into the fourth. You can go on a run coming out of this fourth quarter. They are at home. Keep that in mind. And Juju did heat up in the third. So this game isn't over yet. This game is far from over. Far from over. After 3, Caval 4 points, 5 rebounds. King 5 points, 7 rebounds, 4 big steals. Hidalgo 24 points, 7 assists, 3 steals, 6 rebounds. She's working on a near triple double. Olivia Miles 12 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds. She's working on a triple-double herself, a near triple-double herself. Citron, 3 points, hit her first 3 in the third quarter from the left wing. She does have 2 rebounds. Rish finally got some minutes off the bench. She has 0. Prosper has 4. Kiki still struggling from the field, 3 for 10, but she does have 10 points and 8 rebounds. She's working on a double-double. Marshall, 6.7 rebounds. Big O, 8 points, 4 rebounds. Heckle, 3 points, 3 rebounds, and she has 4 turnovers. She's horrible at the point guard position. They definitely need to find a better option at the point guard position. And Juju heated up in the third quarter. She has 16 points, 6 of 17 from the field. She's still over 3 from the 3-point line, 4 for 5 from the strike. She has 6 rebounds and 4 assists, and she has 4 turnovers. And again, their bench still has not produced a point for USC. Their bench is the difference in this game right now. The bench is the difference in this game right now. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Hey, yeah, Kiki need to play good. We need her to go 2. So Olivia Miles go 3. She need to wake up. You're right. She need to. We need her to go. We need her to go 2. Unless the Sparks gonna trade that pick, we need her to go 2.
Yo, Kiki got the quietest 10 and 8 I've ever seen.
I mean, the quietest 10 and 8. Hey, but I told you to start the game. I pretty much watch all USC games this year. I told you Kiki don't score in bunches. She just finds the basket. Like it won't be impressive. It won't be stellar. She ain't gonna score 6 in a row. That's not her offense. She scores in hustle points.
Look, you turn around and she got 10. Wait a minute. I don't even remember seeing her shoot.
Hey, all them layups she missed, she should have 20. Yeah, Miss Gant, that was definitely a walk on Juju. She did walk. She actually, I never knew you could stutter step then hop step. I didn't think that was a thing. Because the hop step you didn't already gathered already. The fourth quarter is underway. Backdoor by Olivia, stolen. Great defense by Marshall. Heckle back the other way, and she's looking to go one-on-one. And she turns it over. Get her out the game. Get her out the game. Hidalgo back the other way, and Citron, she's going to the line. Hard foul by Juju. Get her out the game. What are we doing? What are we doing? You know she's not built like that. Talking about Unc said assault by Juju. Yeah, Miss Gant. Women's basketball. Hey, again, if this is your first women's basketball live stream, you're welcome. This is what you've been missing. You're welcome. If you just come over here clear-minded, stop trying to compare them to men's basketball and let them be their own entity, you can enjoy the game a little more. And she makes both 54-45 ball game. Heckle looking to set it up. Kicks it to Kiki on the wing. Why they got her catching the ball so far out? She's still too far out. She drives. She kicks it to Samuel. Samuel's for 3. No good. Tipped out of bounds by Olivia Miles. Again, if Kiki is starting your offense outside of 12 feet, it's already started bad. Your offense has already started bad. And Heckle will take a seat. And Talia back in the game. Let me stop calling her Big O. Bad pass. Stolen by Olivia. Hands it off to Hidalgo. Citron pick and roll with Caval. And Citron almost loses the ball. Kicks it to Caval. Caval one-on-one with Marshall. She's up and under. Out of bounds off Juju. And that was definitely a foul. Ivy has a reason to be upset. That was definitely a foul on Juju. Hidalgo, guarded by Juju. He's driving. And she loses the ball. And it will be a jump ball. Possession will go to USC. (54-45) ball game. Hidalgo. Marshall, guarded by Prosper. Juju, guarded by Citron. Looking to get a shot. She spins left, and she's blocked by Caval. Great help by Caval. Again, she's one of the best rim protectors in women's basketball. And Citron out there looking like James Harden on the fast break. And she lays it in. And Hidalgo is everywhere. And foul on Olivia Miles, Juju. 56-45 ball game. Great help by Caval.
I love that Miles just did the
yeah, because she did flop. She flopped.
She did the Dijonay. Oh, that's great.
She flopped. USC is definitely missing Smith's 10 points right now. Talia, guarded by Hidalgo. She gives it off to Marshall. Marshall kicks it to Kiki. And she misses again. She's getting the ball too far out. And they sprint the ball down the court. And Hidalgo pulls up for 5. No good. Rebound Prosper. And she lays it in. Wow. 58-45 ball game. Timeout USC. And Notre Dame looking to put this one away early in the fourth. Again, if this is your first women's college basketball experience, you're welcome. Wow. Notre Dame, they're just the better team on the road. They're just a better team. And again,
yep, they
do not have Maddie, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Olivia, you need to chill out. Don't do too much. Chill out. Chill out. Take a break.
When she did that Dijonay, almost fell on my chair.
Yeah, again, I do put Olivia performance on the coach a little bit. I'll go 60-40 because she's catching the ball too far out. That ain't her game. She's that shot she took, her last shot, that's not her game. She's a bruiser and a hustle player. Like, that's not her game. That's not how she gets her points. She isn't like some catch and shoot type of player. You give her the ball in the post and let her go to work. She needs to get it a little deeper in the paint, and she needs to run a little more pick and roll. I haven't seen her and Juju in pick and roll. That's definitely on the coach. That's why I say it's 60-40 coach right now, because Kiki has missed some open layups that she normally makes, but the coach isn't getting her the ball in the right spots though, and that's on the point. That lets you know they don't have a point guard.
Well, that much is clear. That much is clear.
Up there at the office for Miss Area Finn.
What's up, Jay, man? What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Yes, Miss Gant, let's go. The Notre Dogs, let's go. He said the coaching isn't great either on USC. They should have slowed this game down, have a better chance. The problem is Notre Dame players, depending on rotation, Allen play a little slow and fast pace. I don't know what that means. Oh, can play at slow and fast pace. Yes, Notre Dame can play slow and fast. And USC isn't a fast-paced team. I've watched most of it. I probably missed one game. I think I was not at home, but I've watched most of their games. They do play slow. They are in an up and down team.
Cameron Brink in the house. And that's what I said. Remember what I said at the top before this game show that one of the so one of the things I said is I like the coaching matchup going towards Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, hey, that's a coach. That's a coach.
They go.
You can tell. You can tell.
I just saw what's her name for the LA Spark.
Oh, Cameron Brink. Yeah, she there.
No, the other one.
Oh, Rakia.
De'Erica Hamby. She's at the
De'Erica Hamby.
Yeah, I just saw her. Everybody in the house.
Oh yeah, it's a packed house. Imagine how that UConn game gonna look.
Imagine how that UCLA South Carolina gonna look tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Is it in UCLA? Is it in California or is it at SC?
I think it's at UCLA, I believe.
Yeah, it's at UCLA. And Juju takes a bad shot. Wow. Olivia back the other way, looking like Magic Johnson. Don't do too much now. We need you to go at number 3. Give it to her doggo. There you go. There you go. Olivia Pass it off. There you go. Olivia pick and roll with Caval. And she pulls up. Imagine that with Angel Risa Camilla. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
That's what Chicago needed last year. Those type of players from a guard.
Thank you.
That's what Chicago was missing last year. See how she controlled the offense just now?
Are you paying attention?
She slowed it down and got a good shot.
Are you paying attention, Mr. Pagliocca?
She slowed the game down and got a good shot. That shows you the difference. Juju took a wild shot with 3 people jumping at her. Olivia passed the ball, got it back 1-on-1, and went pick and roll. Inside to Kiki, and she misses another layup. Wow. It'll stay with USC. Kiki can't find the basket.
Not tonight or not today.
She done missed another layup.
If Kiki's stock drops, that's not good for us because LA might say, where are we going to take Miles?
And Talia puts up a shot, and that's good. 58-47 ball game. 6:30 left in the ball game. Hidalgo bringing it back up court.
Running some clock.
She's being patient. Kicks it out to Olivia. Olivia guarded by Big O. Big O. Got her on her feet, and Olivia, get out the game. Get out the game. She's doing too much. Get out the game. Hey, come on, man. Jeff, call on that Notre Dame. Tell him get out the game. She's doing too much. Get out the game. She's playing with it. Get out the game. Get her out the game. And USC, Olivia, rebound. She's pushing the ball. And she was fouled. But they call a carry on her. Get out the game, ladies and gentlemen. Get out the game. We don't need them to see this now. Man, somebody might end up trading up, man. Shoot. Calm down.
You say hide the scouting report. Oh, wait a minute.
Down, man. Calm down. We doing too much.
That's a good point because if area fans' stock goes down, LA might want to trade up out that spot.
And Big old drive, inspired by Prosper, and she goes down hard.
Ooh,
man.
Ooh.
Yeah, Tyler Marsh is at the game. Chicago Sky coach, he is at the game.
Everybody at the game. They just said that every WNBA team is in that game. At that game.
Yeah, because you got Kiki, Citron, and Olivia Miles.
Yeah.
So they definitely gonna be there. That's all top 10 picks.
Yep.
We're gonna be in the house tomorrow too at UCLA.
Yep.
That's all top 10 picks right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that UCLA, South Carolina game, that's top 10, 15 picks right there. That's 3 top 15 picks.
Yep.
And Kiki misses and she looks hurt. They're trying for 3. No good. Rebound Prosper, and she puts it in. 63-47 ball game. This is about to be a blowout.
Yeah, they giving up the ghost.
5 minutes left in the ball game.
Yeah,
Juju turns it over. Great defense by Citron. Hey, Citron, hey, she looking 3-and-D. She looking 3-and-D.
Yep.
Olivia pulls up for another. Get out the game. Get out the game. Let's go. Get out the game. We're doing too much. Chicago, y'all need to trade for that number 2 pick. Who we need to give up? Because she's not going 3. I'm sorry. She is not going 3. She's not going 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Olivia Miles.
She is not going 3.
Olivia
We need to trade up. She's not going 3. What are we doing here?
Olivia freaking Miles.
She is not going 3. Wow. Wow.
Tyler, she might mess around and go number 1 overall. Dallas might say, you know what?
I'm trying to tell you.
We love you, Paige. We love you, Paige, but no.
Hey, look, I don't know about all that, Brad. I don't know.
I'm just joking, man.
Hey, be Will though. Be Will. I don't know though, man. I don't know.
I'm just listen. I'm love Olivia Miles.
I know Paige is versatile, but if Olivia keep playing like this, I don't know.
Listen, man, I'm picking.
Who better on defense? First. Who better on defense?
We try. Yeah, that's hard to say.
Man, stop it. Man, stop it.
Olivia got a defensive squad behind her. That's why she can do some of the things that she does.
I don't know, man.
Everybody's swarming. That's why Hannah can do what she does because everybody's swarming. They got her back.
I don't know, man.
Defense is great. I hear what you're saying. Look, I hear what you're saying.
I done seen crazier things happen, man.
Oh, we all have, but I don't know.
Think about it like this. Let me ask you this: if you Dallas GM, looking at the team you have and what you're missing, right? You say, let's say Olivia Miles ends up being. Let's just say she ends up winning Women's National Player of the Year.
That's a different story. She does.
Listen to me. She ends up winning Women's National Player of the Year, and it comes out that what you call them isn't too fond of being in Dallas, even though she's willing to be there and play. She isn't too fine. As a GM, what do you do?
Listen, as a GM, look, if I had to pick between the two of them in a market like Dallas, I'm gonna pick the one that's gonna bring the most eyes. Because as far as the skill set, you can't go wrong with either one. I think, yeah, you can't go wrong with either one. So, like, hey, I'm probably gonna pick the one that's gonna bring the most eyes. Just like if Paige had come out last year, I'm still picking.
And stolen by her doggo, and her doggo pushes the ball up the floor to Citron, and Citron lays it in. This game is a blowout, ladies and gentlemen. They're up 21.
This is getting out of hand.
It's getting out of hand. The defense, man.
Yeah, they wore down.
Yep, that defense warmed down. That defense warmed down. Juju one-on-one with Caval, and Hidalgo comes to help. And Juju's in trouble, passes it inside to Kiki, and she finally gets a layup to go in. 68-49 ball game. 3:50 left.
Too little, too late.
Hidalgo pulls up for 3, and that's no good. Rebound, Kiki. Bad entry pass. That was a bad entry pass. What are you looking at? Let me get to some of these comments. Yeah, Gant. We need to trade up. Chicago need to trade up, man. I'm telling people. Look, she is not going to be there at 3.
Who they going to trade?
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
They don't have anything to trade with unless they trade Angel or Camilla, and that's not going to.
Yeah,
man. Look. We could trade some draft picks next year. Like,
they're not going for that, brother.
You need to trade some future draft picks. I don't know, man.
What future draft picks?
Look, we get a Sky number 3 this year and give Sky our first round draft pick next year. I mean, it's possible.
Look
Olivia
at this.
going off. Olivia
look
just
at this. Just look at this.
Olivia just doing what she wants to out of there.
I mean, everything she wants to.
Juju.
Everything she wants to. Caval pulls up from the free throw line, and that's good. Imagine Camilla and Angel Reese playing with Olivia, man.
Yeah, I've always imagined it.
And Juju is in trouble.
Right, Brass. Right.
That's what lays it in.
I've always imagined it.
We've been imagining it since the season ended. Since before
Yeah.
the
72-53 ball game. 2 minutes left in the game. And right now it's just formalities. Right now they're just burning clock.
Yeah.
Olivia, 1-on-1 with Big O.
Patent stats.
She passes it to her doggo. Her doggo around the rim, no good. And Caval puts it back in. 74-53 ball game. Notre Dame by 21. And Kiki back the other way, and she gets an and 1. You just let her lay that in, Caval. You just let her lay that in. So y'all, you got to go into the line. Let's burn the clock. You just let her lay that in. You get that layup up.
That was a bad foul.
Hey, look. If you're a Kiki fan, you're gonna look at the final score and be like, "Oh, Kiki did her thing." No, she didn't.
No, she didn't. She didn't do anything.
This what a final score be lying. Because she about to finish with 15 and 10.
Yep. Double. Quiet double.
Ineffective double.
She didn't put pressure on the defense. Nothing.
So Olivia Miles handles is so crazy. Like crazy. Works for 3. And that's no good. Rebound Marshall. 74-56 ball game. Juju hesitates around. And she lays it in for an and 1. Notre Dame, you're getting a little sloppy. Why y'all rushing shots? Y'all last 2 shots were rushed. Slow the game down. USC done scored 7 points in the last 45 seconds.
Better be careful. At least they keeping her off the 3-point line. I mean, I know this is an and 1.
Free throw.
Yeah.
Bad pass by King. And USC will be shooting 2 more free throws because they're in the bonus. Hidalgo, take the ball out. What's Hidalgo at? Why is rushing the game? Put Centri back in the game.
You get real sloppy.
Great game by Caval, man. Great game by Caval.
That should have been a foul on USC for pushing her in the back on that rebound at the free throw line.
Juju 1-on-1 with King, and she lays it in. That's 9 straight points in the last 50 seconds. Olivia Miles need to get across half court. Prosper with the ball. She's tied up. And she's fouled. No timeout on the floor at Notre Dame. Great timeout by the coach. That's a coach. Yes, Maynard. Yes, Maynard. Number 3, number 5. Yes. Notre Dame. I ain't know you was in the house, T. Carmella. what I just witnessed, Jeff should reconsider his statement. Yes, definitely reconsider that statement.
Niel is pissed.
Yes, Olivia Hidalgo, definitely, when you think about impact, Hidalgo was definitely the most impactful player on the court, but the best player on the court was Olivia. She controlled the offense. She got them into their set so Hidalgo could go off. Again, if you're just looking at the game for what it is, surface level, you'll say Hidalgo was everything in this game, but Olivia got her the ball in the right spots. She settled down the offense. She made the right passes. She slowed the game down when it needed to be slowed down. She really went got the ball. She didn't wait for them to pass her the ball. She went get the ball. Hidalgo, she's driving. She kicks it. Olivia, top of the key, guarded by Samuels. Olivia so big. Hidalgo.
That's why I think you remind me of Chelsea Gray.
She's driving. She kicks it. Prosper for three. No good. 20 seconds left. And that'll probably do it, ladies and gentlemen. Juju pulls up for a 30-footer. No good. Rebound King. Out to Hidalgo. Hidalgo. Kick ball, Juju. And that'll probably do it. 74-61. And that'll probably do it. That'll probably do it.
It's in the books.
Hey, Notre Dame, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know the game.
Y'all was doing all that hating on my team, man.
I didn't know it was going to be a blowout like this. I picked them by 5.
And that's ball game. I'm gonna get y'all takes. Let me get to these stats, man. 74-61 ball game. Notre Dame defeats the number 3 team in the country, Juju Watkins, Kiki, and the number 3 USC Trojans. 74-61. 13-point ball game. For USC, Kiki, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 5 for 15 from the field. Marshall, 6 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 for 9 from the field. Big O, 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 for 10 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3-point line. Heckle, the starting point guard, 6 rebounds, 4 turnovers, 3 fouls, 4 rebounds, 2 for 6 from the field. Watkins, Juju herself, 24 points, 5 assists, 6 rebounds. She was 10 of 25. She took more field goals than points. 0 for 5 from 3. No one off their bench scored, so their name is not for to be mentioned. For your Fighting Irish, the number 6, soon to be they should be number 3 in the country after this game. They should move to number 3 because they have arrived. Caval, 8.7 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 big blocks. King, 5 points, 10 big rebounds, 2 for 4 from the field. Hidalgo, 9 for 21 from the field, 24 points, 1 for 5 from 3, 8 big assists, and 6 big rebounds. She was flirting with a triple-double. Olivia Miles, she was 7 of 12 from the field, 4 for 5 from the 3-point line, 4 for 5 from the 3-point line. She had 8 rebounds and she was 27-8. 27-8, ladies and gentlemen. 27-8. Off the bench, Rush didn't score. Prosper, the 6th man of the year. 10 points, 5 for 9 from the field. And that'll do it for your stats. My player of the game is Olivia Miles. My impact player of the game is Hidalgo. And my defensive player of the game, those who watch my live stream, I got 3 awards. Best, impact, and defensive player. Olivia Miles was the best player on the floor. Hidalgo was the most impactful. And the defensive player of the game is no other than Sonia Citron.
I knew you were going to say that.
Then Sonia Citron. She's looking like a D3 wing out there, Jeff. You might want to take her at that number 10. She's looking like the player you're looking for out there, Jeff. You might want to take her at that number 10 spot.
That's Chicago.
And that'll do it for your Notre Dame versus USC stats. What y'all got, B. Will and Brass? Take it away.
Olivia Miles her stock is going up. They've already had her in the top 10, top 5, whatever. But after coming back from that injury, yeah, her stock is back up to the elite status, top 5 pick easily.
Easily. Top 3.
My girl, Hell Doggo, DAGG, Hell Doggo on defense. Sonia Centron, her stock is coming up. Remember, she coming back from injury too. So she played lights out defense, hit a couple big threes. And as for also like Koval, the center for Notre Dame, she's a baby. She ain't nothing but a freshman. So she has a bright future. But as far as USC, Kiki Iriafen. Yeah.
Hey.
They young, bro. They look young, bro. They look young.
Hey, let me say this. Hey, Brooklyn, if you listening, Hidalgo is what you think Ozzie Fudd is.
Yep.
Hidalgo is what Brooklyn think Ozzie Fudd is.
Yep. I'll take Hidalgo over AZ Fudd right now. Like right now. Not down the road, not a year from now, right now. Over AZ Fudd. Because she's tough and she is a dynamo and she wants all of the smoke. She don't want smoke. She doesn't want some of the smoke. She doesn't want 20% of the smoke. She doesn't want just 75%. She wants all of the smoke.
Yeah, she wants all of it. She's fearless. Fearless.
Oh, you didn't hear me, Brooklyn? You didn't hear me, Brooklyn? He talking. Look. He talking about my girl. Ain't nobody talking to you. You heard me. You heard me.
I was about to say, if he in the chat, you know he'll be up here.
Look,
he ain't gonna call his name. He ain't coming up.
Look, Brooklyn. I'll say it again. Ozzie Fudd, Hidalgo, your precious Ozzie Fudd. Hidalgo is what you think Ozzie Fudd is. The way you described Ozzie Fudd the other day, that's Hidalgo.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said.
That's me.
I haven't seen Ozzie Fudd play like Hidalgo.
Her play, I agree, Carmela. Her play time been limited. She ain't been in the starting lineup. But again, I don't mind. Ozzie Fudd is definitely a player. If she can get to a great point in the league, she can definitely be a great player in the WNBA. I'm just going off of what I see in front of me. I don't like to do projections. I'm going off of what she shows me, not what she can be. Because they got a lot of players that can be.
Does she have 15 more games? Does she have 15 more games? Next thing you know, she could be on the IR again.
For real.
That's what's crazy, man. She's been in college for 3 seasons, 4 seasons, and she hasn't played. She only played like a handful of games more than what a season would be.
She's in the training room more than the court.
Yeah, you know. So
you get it on my dirt, drop the link.
Look, I dropped the link. I want you to come up here. I dropped the link. I want you to come up here. I dropped the link.
Brooklyn wants all of the smoke.
Ain't nobody running from you. I want you to come up here.
Yo, Brooklyn, y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me, man? I get tired of people. Listen, I know my voice is strong, so when I'm gone, y'all be trying to get y'all shit off. But listen, man, I don't like when people put words in my mouth. We talked about this the other day. So don't take half of what I said and try to run with a narrative. What I said was,
I'm gonna do that too.
hold on. Let me finish. You stupid. Let me finish. What I said was, we might not never see the best of AZ. I said that. I started off my soliloquy. I love that word. I started off my soliloquy, if I said it correctly, where we might not never see the best of AZ because of her health. But I said, you said forget about the numbers because I wasn't even going to praise her. I was going to be like, yo, I can't argue. I also said this. You remember me saying this. I said, I can't argue because her numbers don't look good because she always hurt. I said, you can't really judge the numbers right now because those be the seasons where she get hurt. She don't complete the season, right? But then you said, forget about the numbers. So I said, cool. If we just talking about talent, I said she has a talent to be one of the best players in the WNBA. That's if she's healthy. We might not never see that, though. We might not never see the best of AZ. But I do think a healthy AZ is one of the better guards in this draft. That's how I feel. And I also said that I'm cool with being in the minority of that. It's an unpopular opinion. I don't listen. Another thing y'all should know about me by now, the people who know me, the people who know I done heard me from the beginning. I could care less who agree with me. I don't get up here and talk to be popular, right? I state my opinion because that's how I personally feel. If people agree with it, cool. If they disagree with it, I'm cool with that too. I'll just be giving my perspective. That's a new show coming, by the way, people. Shameless plug. Shout out to the respective coming to these YouTube street shows. You know what I mean?
I was about to give it to you.
But I give my perspective, and my perspective ain't based off the masses. It's based off how 80s made me feel. And sometimes people are gonna agree with me. Right. You already know. Sometimes people gonna agree with me, and sometimes people gonna disagree with me. I don't give a fuck because it's my opinion. It's not your opinion. It's my opinion. So when it comes down to AZ Fud, she might not never.
Hold on, Brooklyn. When you got panels, when everybody think alike, subscribers don't like listening to those. When you got panels where everybody got their own opinion and they're confident about it and they can talk about it in an eloquent way, that's when panels are fire.
Absolutely. So that's all. I didn't want Zoe, because Zoe is crafty. I didn't want him to twist the narrative because he up here trying to act like I'll be glazing over AZ. No, all I said was if she stays healthy, her skill set is a really good skill set. But we might not never see it, right? She might not never be healthy. I also said, and I gave her credit yesterday on, I think it was yesterday on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, because I also said about her before she came, because I don't know if y'all know, she just had her first game back, like last week or whatever, a couple days ago. Yeah. She just had her first game back. So I also said before she came back, she's terrible on defense. Zoe remember me saying that. I said somebody like Sonya Sid trying to give you something on a defensive end. I said she's solid on defense. I said AZ is terrible on defense, but her first game back, I had to give her credit because her first game back, her first play was a defensive play, and I respected that. We was talking about somebody like Caitlin Clark. I think you was in there, Brad, so you remember this. We was talking about Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is a cone on defense, right? I said somebody like AZ gives me cone on defense as well, but Paige Becker said in a press conference after her first game that AZ been in practice, playing defense and locking shit up. Not locking shit up, but, just playing tough defense or whatever the case may be. And her first game back was a defensive play. I respect that because it shows me you care. It's almost like that's why I keep bigging up Olivia Miles every time she shoot, because the narrative on her before she got hurt was she can't shoot. So now everybody want to keep that narrative, even though she making threes now. So every time she shoot, I'm going to rub it in the people's face who says she can't shoot. Right? Yep. So it's the same thing with AZ. AZ showing me I don't think she ever going to be a lockdown defender, but she's showing me she care about defense because she's trying. Right? What you said, Brass, out there is you gotta at least have a want to. So AZ is showing me that she knows that that's a weakness. She might not never be great at defense, but she knows it's a weakness and she's trying. I respect that. So yeah, listen, and also again, last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna end it with this: with all these players, we guessing. We don't know. We don't know. These are prospects. We don't know. So it's like even with Kiki, a lot of people watch this game right now, and Olivia Miles stock should go up. But I think you crazy if you feel like Kiki don't deserve all the love she get just because of this one game. It's one game. Don't over. This is basketball, people. Don't overreact over one game. I know some of y'all might be new to basketball, or this is your favorite players had bad games before. The greatest of all times done had bad games before. So don't see a bad game and start saying, "Oh, she don't deserve," and all it. It's one game. That's basketball don't work
that's
like
what
that.
I told them. If you heard me during the whole thing, Braz, what I kept saying. If you think Kiki is some microwave scorer, that's not her game. So don't come into this game expecting her to look like Olivia and Ozzy and Juju on offense. That's not how she actually plays. You don't run plays for Kiki. Kiki gets her points from hustle points. She'll score 4 one quarter, 6 the next quarter, 2 one quarter, and then she'll go off for 8. Like, that's just how she scores. She's not going to wow you with her offense. She's just a solid basketball player.
Yeah, but the caveat I put on was if she plays and struggles like this for the rest of the season, which I don't anticipate, she's going to get better. I just don't like her coach. I'm not sold on Gottlieb. Gottlieb had a veteran team last year, and 3 of them are gone. I just don't.
No, I'm making sure you good.
I don't like Gottlieb.
That's why I said again. Gottlieb came in this game looking like, I got Juju, you don't, we don't win. Like, she had no game plan.
Okay. And last thing I want to say too, really quickly, fellas, and I'm gonna end with this, is me and my girl, we about to watch some TV shows and shit. Listen, and everybody know this about me. I think Zoe feel the same way, Brass and B Will all feel the same way. We give our opinions because we love this sport, and we do our research. And we passionate about what we say, but at the end of the day, we cool with being wrong. Like you're not gonna get everything right. It is what it is.
Right? I'm wrong. I'm gonna be like, okay.
Right, I'm cool with being wrong, people.
I was wrong about the score. I said it was win by 5. They got wrong.
But look, Prince was mad at me. I took the smart way out. I said, listen, both these teams is good. I got to see how they look versus competition before I start judging. I really don't know.
I don't need you to tell me both teams good. That is what I asked you.
It's the same thing. I don't know. Listen, I feel like South Carolina is the better team, but I don't know what I'm going to see. I mean, even if it's going to air, I don't know what I'm going to see tomorrow versus UCLA. Because Lauren Betts is doing her thing. Yeah. She's 6'7". That's a problem out there.
Hey, right. Hey, Lauren Betts is nice. Hey, but you heard it here first. I'm the first person to say this. So you go to any other channel, they've been watching my show, stealing my takes. Notre Dame has the best backcourt in the country. Notre Dame has the best backcourt in the country.
I said that too.
Notre Dame, matter of fact, Notre Dame has the best one. Notre Dame has the best 1, 2, 3 in the country.
But you want to know who rivaled them though? And it's not, they don't rival them because they starters. But once what's her name? Fuwali. Once Fuwali get on that court. Once Fuwali get on that court. That backcourt pretty dangerous.
I know she's nice.
But you're right.
Nice
but both of them
start. About her earlier. Me and Brad were talking about her earlier. Look, but Notre Dame has the best 1, 2, 3.
No, I agree with you. No, but look, what I'm saying, I still agree with you because she come off the bench. I always fuck her name up. You know the one I just said. She come off the bench, so that's still not. Yeah, that's still not a starting backcourt. Olivia and Hidalgo is a starting backcourt, and they're a problem to deal
with. South Carolina got the deepest team in the country.
Yeah, but once Fuwali got the deepest team. Once Fuwali come on that court, though.
Yeah, you know what? It's the reason. But I'm gonna tell you though, Brooklyn. There's a reason she doesn't start. All right, there's a reason that she doesn't start. She brings a lot of energy off of the bench, but there's a reason that she doesn't start. But for me, like South Carolina,
I disagree with that.
You can take all 3. I mean, you can take. They got really 3 teams that they can put on the court at any given time and be fine.
Well, first of all, they got Raven Johnson. She's not going to start over Raven Johnson. And she's definitely not going to start over Pow or Tessa Johnson, who they got in there.
I don't even think it's that serious. I think the only reason she don't start is because they smart about what they do with their seniors, right? What's her name as a senior? Tahina Pow. So you want to put Tahina in the best position she can to go in the draft. I think if that wasn't the case, then I think talent wise, you could argue that Fuwali could start.
Yeah,
But
her
I just
Yeah,
upside.
think,
talent-wise, yeah.
I just think the way Dawn run her system, she gonna put her seniors and she. When you go to South Carolina, she gonna groom you for the next level. She gonna make sure you ready for the next level.
Oh, she
So
definitely
it's
will.
next man, it's next man up. For Wally just gotta wait her turn. I don't think it got nothing to do with talent. She literally just gotta wait her turn.
It's not
Know
talent.
what I
It's
like
maturity.
about Dawn Brooklyn?
It's
Know
not.
what I
I'm
like
not
about
saying it's
Dawn?
maturity.
The reason
That's
why South Carolina players be surprising people in the WNBA, because that's what Dawn gonna do. Dawn, she knows what the WNBA is about. So when players come to her team, she knows how their skill sets fit in the WNBA. So if you're a 3-and-D, but you used to just handling the ball, taking shots, that's not what you're gonna do at SC, because she knows how you can fit into the WNBA. So she runs her system according to what the player she has and what their likelihood is gonna look like at the next level.
Hey, speaking
That's what I
about the
like about Dawn.
WNBA, and the draft, everybody focus on Tahina Powell. Don't forget about Bree Hall. She on that team too. She's 6 feet. She's 6 foot. She played defense and she can shoot threes. She can knock down a three. So
she got
she
a
on
good
that
look
South
too.
Carolina. She on that South Carolina team too, and she will be in the draft.
I got
Look,
her going. I got her going in the second round.
Chloe and Bree Hall.
I think she
teach
might
them
go
the
in the
game.
third round, but if she go in the second round, great.
I don't think Chloe's coming
I
out
got
this
her
year.
bottom of the second.
Yeah,
No,
Chloe's not
Chloe's a
coming out this
sophomore.
year.
Yeah, I don't
Nah,
think
Chloe's not
Chloe's
coming
coming
out.
out this year.
Yeah, Bree Hall and Tahina Powell coming out this year.
If Chloe was coming out, I'd take Chloe over Bree Hall.
Well, they play different positions.
Yeah.
Chloe's a unicorn type player. Bree Hall's a wing player. She that big guard that Jeff talking about. She could play the 2 or the 3. Bree Hall could play the 3 or the 4.
Well, I mean,
Not Bree Hall, Chloe Kitts.
in the WNBA draft, they rate you.
Her and Chloe.
Well, if you're talking about overall talent, Chloe Kitts will go higher than Bree Hall. So yeah, I agree with you with that.
Thank you.
But
That's my
I was
point.
just talking about like position wise, like
Yeah,
how they would play. But you're right. Rating wise, Chloe Kitts is she's a unicorn. Chloe
Yeah.
Kitts is probably when it's time for her to go in the draft, she's probably gonna be a first round pick.
Oh, she's going top 5 easily. Top 5 easily.
But Brooklyn, going back to Malaysia, for me, I don't think it's about you. You might be right about Dawn and how she runs her program, but the other thing with Malaysia, if you watch the games, it's not talent, it's maturity. Like, so Malaysia, sometimes she does too much, and she ends up turning the ball
We
over.
just seen that from Juju though, and she the best player in the country.
No, I'm not. So here's what I'm saying, Brooklyn. I'm not saying that she's an awful player. She's not a great player. I'm just saying because of her youth and maturity, and because South Carolina has the maturity,
She's not starting. That's right.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like, I didn't. When I said that she's not, there's a reason she's not starting. I'm not saying she is because she's.
I'm gonna tell you. I get what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you the only reason why I disagree with you. Because if those players who starting over her wasn't there, she'll be starting. And if you don't believe me, just take a look at any other program in the country, regardless of how ranked they are. Look at somebody who because for Wiley, she could play the 1 or the 2, but I like her better at that 2, kind of in that Kennedy Carter position. Look at a team that could use a 2, and then you add Fawali to that team. You telling me what you saying about her quote unquote maturity is enough to bring her off the bench?
Yes, for this team. That's the whole point.
No. You just misunderstood my question to you. I understood what you were saying. I understand what you were saying about this team. That's why I gave you perspective, right? This team is hard to say because they stacked. So I get you have the luxury of doing what you're doing, but I'm saying think about a team that don't have the luxury of what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
A team that this stack, you're not gonna use what you just said. The reason you just said while she's coming off the bench, you're not gonna be able to use that and bench her because she's gonna be the best player on your team. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said I disagree with you. This team literally, I get what you're saying, and I'm not even saying that's a bad take. But what I'm saying is that's a player with that much talent, you don't bench her because of maturity, because what happens is the best way for her to learn is for her to be out there and get minutes. But on a team that's stacked, you have the option and the luxury to do that. is what I'm trying to tell you. So that's what I'm saying. The way Dawn runs her program, when you have a Tahina Pow out there and a Raven Johnson out there, who's respectfully, I know y'all all love Raven Johnson. She's great on defense. Fawali is way more talented than Raven Johnson. That's no disrespect to Raven Johnson, right? I'm just being honest about talent. So
I think Brooklyn, I think you and B Will are saying the same thing, but I can understand why you disagree with them for this team. Why would you disagree with that?
I don't understand your question. Why would I disagree?
Let me finish. Because what I'm saying is,
all right. So let me explain it. What I'm saying is, I don't think maturity with a play, and it's any player, not just for Wally, right? We could talk about anybody on the NBA level, anybody on the WNBA level, anybody in college. I feel like when you have as much talent as that young lady has, as Juju has, as Hannah Hidalgo has, or whoever, you know what I mean? All these talented players that we see, Olivia Miles, when you have that much talent, to me, maturity, right? Because that's his argument. He's saying she's immature to start. To me, maturity isn't the reason you bring that person off the bench. Because the best way to teach her,
if she was mature, she would be starting now.
I disagree with that.
Why?
Because of the way Dawn runs her programs. If she's starting now, right, that means the person that you'll bring off the bench, if she's starting now, the person you're going to bring off the bench is Tahina Pow. That's going to hurt her stock in the draft. So to me, it's better for her to come off the bench, even though she's more talented to me than both of them, than the Raven and Tahina. She's more talented than both of them. The reason why you bring her off the bench is because you allow the best for Tahina Pow now, and it doesn't hurt Fawali either. You feel me? So it's like Donna's looking out for all her players.
Yeah, I disagree.
I respect that. But I'm gonna drop down because me and my girl about to watch some TV. So I'm gonna let you.
Good seeing you.
All right, bro.
You ready?
Again, happy birthday. Have fun.
Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday, man.
Hey,
So, Brad,
to me, Raven Johnson is the undrafted player.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
To me, Raven Johnson is late third round, if that. It depends on the team's needs at that late third round. If they guard heavy, the last 5 picks of the third round is guard heavy. I see her going undrafted at this point. Again, she's just no all defense, no offense. And those type of players don't get drafted. They go undrafted, and they just end up on the right team that needs them.
Yep. But Brad, you was right. Me and Brooklyn, we weren't. He didn't disagree. He wasn't disagreeing with me. Because he said the same thing. His point of disagreement was the same things that I had already said. So he just. I think he was misunderstanding. I think he was misunderstanding.
My thing is, Raven is a veteran. She knows the ins and outs of what Dawn wants and expects from her point guards.
Yeah.
But Wiley hasn't been around long enough to know the things that Raven knows. It's not just about talent. It's about, especially at the point guard position. You got to know how to get your team in the sets. You got to be a leader. You got to know what everybody's job is, where they have to be, when they have to be there. Be on time with your passes. Be on time with moving the ball. Be on time getting them in their spots, getting the ball to them in their spots where they can be the most effective of all 4 of your players that are on that court with you. For Wiley hasn't grasped that yet because she's projected to be a point guard that will replace Raven Johnson. That's what Dawn Staley said out of her own mouth, that she's not mature enough to start right now and get in the starting lineup. It's not just about Dawn looking out for, because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't agree that Raven will be on a WNBA team because she can't shoot. She just can't shoot. I watched her this year. It doesn't even look like she's worked on her shot. She cannot shoot. And that's if I'm a WNBA GM, I'm not drafting her because she would be a waste of a pick. Now, a free agent, maybe. Get her in camp, maybe. But her shot is so terrible, I can't put her on the floor because it makes it too easy for the defense. Now, on the defensive side of the ball, she's elite. Distribution of the ball, she's very, very good. But as far as putting the ball in the hole, I can't trust her. And in the WNBA, you have to be able to put the ball in the hole. That's just my opinion on it. And because if Full Wiley had her maturity, knew the offense, know everything that Dawn requires you to know to play that position, by sheer talent alone, she would be the starter off top. I know. Because she can play defense too. Full Wiley's very good. She's not as good as Raven, but she's a very good defensive player.
Yeah, if you just watch it, if you just watch Malaysia Full Wiley highlights, you would think she should be the starter. But if you watch the games, you understand as a fan, you understand why she's not starting. You'd be like,
I understand from the standpoint of knowing a little bit about basketball. I don't know as much as Zoe, who played the game, but I know a little bit. And I know enough.
Real quick. Hey, it got 54 people in here, and I got 35 likes, man. Hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I should not have more viewers than likes at this point. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now. I should not have more viewers than likes. Hit the like button.
Yeah.
It's free. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe. Help the boy out. I'm on the road to 400. I'm 40 subscribers away from 400, man. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell for notifications so you know when I'm live and you know when I do stuff on my community posts. And just hit the like button. Just take a second. We ain't going nowhere. Just take a second. You ain't going to lose the stream. Your phone not going to die. Hit the like button. Book finished, Brad.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, it ain't just as a fan, because I'm a fan of the game, and I love Malaysia, but I know. The reason why she's not starting now is what you said earlier, B. Will, about the energy she brings. That's what she provides. She provides that offensive spark, and she provides that energy because of what she does on the court and her swag. So she's perfect where she is. Now, down the road, she's going to be starting, obviously. But right now, for this team this year, she's a great sixth woman coming off the bench because she's the first one Dawn brings off the bench when she needs an offensive spark, something to get her team going.
That's exactly what she is. That's exactly what she is. She can give them something, especially if, things aren't going exactly the way as planned. She can come off and bring something different off the bench. Yep, that's exactly what it is. But Tessa Johnson is probably more consistent.
I like Tessa as a shooter. She's the best shooter on this team. A lot of people say Pow. I don't like Pow because she's streaky. She'll hit shots in the middle of the game, within the flow. But she's too streaky for me because even in the game against Clemson, it was Tessa Johnson that was hitting big shots to get their momentum. It wasn't Pow. Pow provided some scoring and stuff like that. But as far as crunch time, we need a bucket. We need one now. To me, that's Tessa. There's a reason why her nickname by the announcers last year was Tournament Tessa. And if it wasn't for Camila Cardoso, she would have won Most Outstanding Player in the tournament last year.
Let me answer this one political right quick. Political. Honestly, a lot of teams don't teach like the primary fast break lanes and stuff like that because back in the day you had one or two athletic players on the court and everybody else just kind of like fit around them and didn't run as fast. So you used to have like fast break plays. But as the game got more athletic, you got bigs who run faster than some guards. You just kind of let them be them and let their athleticism and talent take over on fast breaks. versus just running plays, because then you take away from their quickness, the athleticability when you got 5 athletic players on the court. So now a lot of coaches, they just teach spacing and they don't really focus a lot on the fast break. They just teach kind of spacing, like, hey, if you're a slower player, you follow the ball instead of getting ahead of it, like things like that. So I get what you're saying, but a lot of teams don't teach it anymore because it takes away from their athletic ability in the open court. Like somebody like Hidalgo and Olivia Miles on the court together, doing that, it would take away from Olivia Miles controlling the fast break. Yeah, Pau has been playing better lately. She looks confident.
Listen, man, Pau, you can tell the level of commitment that she made, because the first thing I noticed when the season started, she lost weight. She lost weight. She's moving better. She's playing better defense. She's being more of a leader.
Yeah, she got a mid-range game now, and she's driving to the bucket more.
Yep. So, like,
which is what something that'll definitely keep her in the mind of the scouts. I would draft her in the first round, just not at the top of the draft. Like, people are saying that we should get her at 3 if Olivia Miles gets picked before we pick. No, I'm not picking Pau that high. I'd go Centron before I go her.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Because she can play defense and she can shoot that 3. And she's taller. Pau ain't number what, 5'8", 5'9"? Centron is about 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah.
Maybe even taller. So, and she's a better defender.
You pick Pau at number 3, you losing your job.
Yeah. I'm not picking her 3. Later on now 10, okay, we can talk with the second pick. And say if we get Olivia Miles and Pau at 10, I'm cool with that.
Now, Brass, you were on KSAP last night when we were talking about the possibility of Flau'jae entering the draft.
Uh-huh.
What you think about that? Because what the homie Mike was saying was not actually true, because I actually happened to see that interview
on
the podcast. She was kind of trolling what she said when she was acting like she was about to announce that she's entering the draft. But what she did say was, which is different than what she's been saying. Like, the word on the street has been that she's not going to enter the draft because her mom wants to stay in the school, right?
Yeah.
What she did say in that podcast was that she's actually thinking about it. She's weighing the options. She's focusing on, the college season, of course, but she's weighing the options, and she's gonna wait on God to tell her.
She needs to mature.
She didn't say nothing about winning the championship. If she wins the championship, she'll leave. She didn't say nothing about that. She said she's gonna wait on God. So I think the door is at least got a crack in it.
She needs to mature, because right now she doesn't have the mentality to handle a WNBA locker room and teammates, because she's very questionable as far as how she interacts with her team. Me and HD was just talking about that the other day when he was talking about his Patreon video about the situation with Flau'jae and Angel. And I pointed out that during the game the other night, when I was talking about last tier POA, you know how in between plays on the floor, how teams huddle up and give each other a word or two, and then go back to their bed, whether it's shooting the free throw or taking the ball out of bounds. You know how teams do that, right? When they huddle up. So, like, if you get fouled.
Yeah. I'm
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Yep.
There was an instance where when last tier POA was grabbed Flau'jae to pull her into the huddle. Flau'jae snatched her arm away and looked like she wanted to pop Poa in her face. And Poa was looking at her like, really? Like, what's this about? Why you jumping on me? All she was doing was trying to pull Flau'jae to the huddle. So those little things like that to me are big red flags. I'm not saying that she's going to be a bust or anything like that because she's very talented. I love Flau'jae as a player. I just don't think she's mature enough to take on a WNBA locker room. She needs to stay in school a little longer so she can gain some maturity. She's too much of a little girl still to me, from what I see, as far as mentally and her, because that right there shows me that she ain't ready yet. Because if you do that in the WNBA, in the locker room, it's going to be a fight. Maybe not out there in the court, but in the locker room, them veterans on there are going to grab your little black ass by your throat and let you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to pull that on a Skylar Diggins. You ain't going to pull that on De'Erica Hamby or somebody like that. They'll put you in your place. So you have to be a good teammate as well as a good player. She's a great player. There's no doubt about that. Her upside is tremendous. She got all the tools you want, the athleticism, the length. She loves playing defense. What we was talking about last night about want to play defense. She wants to play defense. She said that publicly. Like, I want to be the greatest defensive player in the country. So those things, there's no question about it. But the only thing I question is her maturity. I think she needs to stay in school, if you ask, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I agree with you when you say she got the talent. There's no question about that. She ain't no joke. Big foe is big foe.
Where I was actually going, man, like, so I want to hear what Zoe has to say too. But where I was actually going is, like, if Flau'jae goes, where do you think? If Flau'jae declares, where do you think she goes?
She the number 3 pick.
Number 3.
It's gonna be
number 2.
We already know who number 1 is. It's gonna be Olivia at number 2 and Flau'jae going number 3.
You think so?
Yeah, she would fit Chicago.
So you would rather have?
Look. Want me to tell you something? Flau'jae would be what they wanted Diamond the Shields to be last year.
Huh?
Flau'jae would be what they wanted Diamond the Shields to be last year.
All right. Let me ask you this: the whole dynamic between Big Foe and Angel Reese, how you think that plays in Chicago?
Now, that's a different story, though. Like, sometimes players, they understand what's in front of them and leave the mess behind them. Right? It happened with Mabry and Carrington last year. Sometimes media will hype something up bigger than it has to be because it gets some clicks and likes, and then sometimes we only see the negative in some reporting, so we'll be like, oh, they just don't like each other, when you can have back and forwards, and a lot of time the good stuff isn't reported. So we honestly, we don't really know the extent of their relationship. That's how I think, and that's how I feel about it. And you think about it like this: no matter what we say about Flau'jae and Angel Reese, what are both of them be? Will, they're winners. They're winners, and winners, they don't care about all that nonsense. Winners, they about how can we get this ring? They do whatever it takes.
So that might be true, and that might have been what got them through the national championship a couple years. But this is a potential long-term relationship. So I don't know. I guess for me, do you think LA passes on Flau'jae for Olivia?
Say that again.
So if Flau'jae, if Big Foe comes out, then you got, from what I understand from you, you got the top 3 picks: Paige, Olivia, and Flau'jae. You think LA passes up Flau'jae for Olivia?
Yeah, because Rikia and Flau'jae is the same player. They the same player. Unless you bringing in a veteran guard, unless Chicago, like let's say Flau'jae does declare, and you bring Flau'jae, I mean, they the same height, they got the same style of play. Flau'jae is a little more flashier, but they got the same style of play. When Rikia was at Tennessee, they guarded each other. Like they're the same player. And I don't know if you picked the same player with that pick.
Rikia like 6'3", ain't she?
Rikia, I gotta check. I don't think Rikia that tall.
I think she is.
Rikia the same height as Angel?
No, Angel's 6'4".
Angel 6'3".
Huh?
Angel 6'3".
Oh, Angel. I thought you said Asia.
Rikia 6'2".
So then, yeah, they about the same because I think Flau'jae is 6'1", right?
Yeah, Flau'jae 6'1".
Yeah, okay. I got you.
No, Flau'jae 5'10".
Oh, is you?
Flau'jae like 5'10", 5'11".
I thought she was 6 feet.
Flau'jae like 5'10".
Well, then I think probably a better comp is would be Kennedy, because Kennedy just faster. They play different, but she's still a two guard.
Yeah, Flau'jae is like 5'10", 5'11". Flau'jae is a legit two guard, like legit. And she ain't no, you know how you got them tweeners where they could kind of, Flau'jae is a legit two guard.
Yeah.
That's why I said if the Sparks would draft her, she would go to the 2 and Rikia stay at the 3. But for me, just in my opinion, I just think the Sparks would benefit more with Rikia at the 2 and bring in a big wing. I just feel like Rikia, because you think about the 2 guards, she can literally just shoot over them.
Okay.
I just think
that's what I want. Yeah. Was your perspective.
Yeah, that's why I said like and they're the same player, but you can play them alongside each other because of Rikia's height, and Rikia's offensive game is like 3 level. She's a 3 level scorer. She can get to the rim. She can hit the mid range. She can shoot the 3. So she does have a 3 level game where both of them wouldn't be floating in the same area. But when you just think about offensively, their impact, it's kind of like replicates.
But so if Big Foe is a legit 2, does Chicago, how does Chicago choose between Kennedy and Flau'jae?
Between who?
Kennedy.
It's Kennedy all day for me.
I'm going Kennedy because you need that veteran. But again, a lot depends on what happened with Olivia Miles, though. Again, let's say Flau'jae continues to mature throughout the season like Brad feels she should, and let's say the Sparks are like, okay, she matured enough. We get a veteran point guard in here like Skylar Diggins that can kind of like help mentor her, let her know like it's bigger than you, because Flau'jae does have that attitude sometimes, like it's her on the highway. And when you go to the WNBA, it's bigger than you. You're not the team. That's a problem with Flau'jae sometimes, especially this year itself. Like when Angel them was there, she had it a little bit, but Angel them kind of tempered it. But this year alone, I've watched how she's interacted on the bench. I've watched her press conferences. I looked at their like backstage practices during the offseason on SEC Network. Like she does have it's me at a highway kind of mindset sometimes, which can turn people off.
And that's my point. That's the reason why I say she could benefit from staying another year to mature.
Well, we all know
if I'm Flau'jae's representative, I'm telling her you stay as long as needed. Don't leave because you feel like it.
Okay.
That's if I'm her representative, I'm telling her that you stay as long as needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to mature.
I get you.
But yeah, Rakia could be a big two. Rakia could be a big two if she just gets the right three next to her, and she will be unstoppable. You want to see Rakia get to the next level? You put the right wing next to her and let her go to the 2 position. You'll see Rakia. You will see the Rakia everybody been hoping for. And they don't even have to be like a all-star 3, a solid 3 and D, like somebody that just guards your best player on the defensive end and knocks down open shots on the offensive end. And you will see Rakia's real game.
Okay.
But yeah, if I'm Chicago, man, I don't know.
Star.
If Olivia not there, Brass, tell me how you feel about this, Brass. If Olivia not there, I don't know, man. I'm trading that pick. I'm seeing what's out there. I'm seeing what teams will do for this 3rd pick. I'm just saying if I'm Chicago, because I still got the 10th pick, so I could get me a 3 and D player at the 10th pick. Because you between 7 and 15, you got a multitude of 3 and D players you can get. So at the 10th pick, I got options that I can fall back on. But at that 3rd pick, if Olivia Miles isn't there, I'm trading that pick. Like I'm trading that pick because ain't no and I know Jeff, like Miss Peach said, like Wesley said, Jeff won the perimeter 6-foot player. I wouldn't draft none of these players in this draft. Is what he needs at number 3. I can get them at the 10th pick. So Jeff, if you listening, Olivia Miles isn't there at number 3. Nobody at that 3rd pick outside of Olivia Miles and Paige is not going to be up there at the 3rd pick. So nobody outside of Olivia Miles is worth that 3rd pick when I can trade that 3rd pick and perhaps one of my bench players like Mojo or Lizzie Allen and see if I can trade back and probably get the 5th and the 7th pick or whoever. Like, you just never know. I mean, you got options with that 3rd pick. It's Olivia Miles a bust for me. Because I can get me a solid 3 and D with that 10th pick. The draft is going to be deep after the 5th pick with 3 and D players that are 6 foot, that are between 5'10" and 6 foot. They're deep. They're deep. HD said, what's that, my dude, HD? HD said, Prince, what if we flip that pick and the player and bring back Kalia? Yeah, definitely. That's what I mean, HD. Kalia will be the perfect 3 on this team. Kalia would be the perfect 3 on this team. The perfect 3. Kalia would be what we was hoping Michaela could grow into this season. The perfect
if it was
3.
the 5th, we all be drunk. We ain't coming back to Chicago.
How tall is Kalia?
Like 5'10", 5'11".
I figured she was around
She
that.
might be 6'.
No, Kalia's 6'1".
Is she? Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Kalia, I don't think that would happen, HD, for that 3rd pick. It would have to be future picks as well. It would have to be this year's pick and maybe next year's 1st round pick and a player to get Kalia to come back. Be well, you heard anything about Kalia and how she feels about the front office before she left?
Yeah, 100%. I don't know how you sweeten the pot for Kalia. Now, if she don't have a choice in the matter, that's a different story. But
did she have like negativity about the front office before she left?
oh, that's what I'm hearing. Now, you would have to ask somebody like Showtime, who's a big, or HG, who's been big Chicago fans for a long time. You have to ask them, or Keita. They know the ins and outs of that situation better than me.
Say HD because you brought it up. HD. Hey, HD. What was Kalia Copper's feelings about the front office when she left? Was it like a mutual? Was it like, oh, they didn't do right by me? I wanted to leave. I forced my way out. I don't remember. I don't remember what her feelings was about the front office when she left. And again, Jeff wasn't the GM when she left, so.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that anybody trusts Jeff. You know what I mean?
Right.
Player that that's been the concern in getting even good free agents to come to Chicago. It's the front office. And Jeff has been around. He wasn't a GM, but he's been around. So
yeah,
he was
there. He was there when she was there. He just wasn't the GM.
Yeah. So yeah, HG needs to take a link and explain the situation because I know he knows better than I do.
Political said Khalil had a problem with ownership investment in players as far as facility and amenities. And I mean, he got their new gym. I mean, we sweeten the pot. Get her a nice locker room with some cushion seats. If that's why. Prince, they're bringing in a facility, all new things, so she could come back because they mutually agreed to. Okay, so if it was a mutual party, then yeah.
All solid questions. Lots to be unraveled.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Wesley, Jeff can't do nothing with Carter right now. Even if he was a good GM and people trusted him, Carter is a restricted free agent. You don't even you can have simple discussions between you, her, and her agent, but you let her contract play out, see what's out there for her, because you can match contracts. So Jeff, if he reached out to her too quickly, he could be offering her more than other teams are willing to offer her. So with restricted free agents, good GMs, they let you see what's out there, and players and agents understand that. They understand, let me see what's out there so I can get my player the biggest bag. It ain't going to be no hard feelings. It happens every year in every sport, NFL and NBA. Trust me, it ain't going to be no hard feelings when she get offered last for a contract. That's just how the business works. So, like, don't think because she's probably the last person that signed, she's going to come in and just grunt on. No. Her agent is probably telling her right now, hey, this is how this works. You're restricted. The team will be patient, let you see what's out there, and then they'll just match any offer. So, put your seatbelt on for Kennedy Carter. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. It won't be nothing soon. It won't be nothing soon. But getting a great 3 there and a great point, it definitely ups your chances of getting Kennedy Carter back. If you can get her a great 3 and D3 and get her an actual point guard, I don't see her not coming back. And you give her the right contract, it won't be hard to get her back. Because she'll know she can get easier shots, and she don't have to do everything on defense. She don't have to guard the best player, whether they're a 2 or a 3. That 3 and D will be guarding them, and she can just guard the weaker player and just contribute on offense a little better. Even though she's pesky on defense and can play defense, she falls asleep sometimes, and she knows that. She watches film. So you put a 3-and-D wing next to her that's above 6 feet and get her a nice point guard. I don't see her not coming back with the right contract.
Kennedy's talked about getting better on defense. I think that's the only thing.
Again, she ain't a bad defensive player.
She's not. But she has talked about getting better on defense. That's the only area of her game that she opened up about improving. She said everything else she keeping to her chest, basically.
All players say that.
Yeah,
all players say that.
Again, her ISO defense is okay. It ain't. I mean, her ISO defense is average. You only got, and I want fans to realize this. You only got maybe 4 to 7 players that are locked down ISO defenders. Everybody else is just average. So people be looking for these locked down defenders. They're a dime a dozen.
Yeah. Not everybody could be Dejanay.
Yeah, like y'all looking for these lockdown defenders. They're not as frequent and accessible as you think they are.
Yeah, they don't grow on trees.
No, you think that there ain't no 5 Dejanay Carringtons in the WNBA.
Exactly.
Trust me, there ain't 5 of her.
That's true.
So everybody keep looking for this next Dejanay Carrington. Good luck.
Good luck, right?
Good luck.
and good luck getting her out of Connecticut, because everybody talking about Chicago getting her. They're not getting her. Trust me.
Nah, Connecticut did too right by her. She was injured. They were patient with her. They hyped her up. They never gave up on her. I've heard her talk about it in interviews. She's not going nowhere.
Nope.
When an organization buys into you, I don't care who wants you. That means something.
Yep.
Because you could give me this big contract, but the moment I don't produce like you want me to, I get injured, you end up turning your back on me. And players have seen that happen too many times. So sometimes loyalty in relationships is bigger than the bag.
Yep.
Especially with a player like Dejanay.
Yep.
He's not your perennial superstar that can just go anywhere and plug and play. He needs to be in the right system, and she knows that. Her agent is probably telling her that.
Yep. And she's smart enough to know. She's smart enough to know that.
Yep. She needs to be around a good 5 because of how she plays defense. She can funnel you to a shot blocker. So she needs to be around a good 5 that can protect the rim, and she needs to be around playmaking and shooters on the offensive end.
Yep.
And she knows that. So trust me, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. And like HD said, you can definitely build around her because she's cornerstone on defense. You can build around her.
Yes.
You can build around her.
That's
Thomas Burton, DeWanna Bonner, they didn't have to guard your best player. That was Dejanay's job. They was able to just focus on offense.
That's why
HD with players like that.
That's why HD loves Raven Johnson, because she's that type of player. As far as defensive.
If I'm Raven Johnson, Brass, I'm calling up Dejanay, and we working out every summer till I get to the WNBA. We working out all summer. We working out all summer.
That will be her best bet. She better be taking 2,000
WNBA comp.
She needs to be
That's her WNBA comp. If she can just work out with her all summer long, film study with her, figure out how Dejanay gets shots without being a negative on offense, how she just stays within the flow of the offense. If she can just learn from her in that aspect, she can be a great hey, she might end up being a 3rd round pick if she can figure that out while she's still at USC. I mean, SC. She got a lot of games left.
That sounds
I wouldn't.
good, but unfortunately, Raven Summer is DJ's NBA season.
Again, you still train during the season. So when Raven is doing her isolation, when DJ Carrington is doing her isolation training, if I'm Raven, I'm there. Me and my agent gonna find me a hotel, and I'm in her city. I'm there. All off season. When DJ's playing home games and she's training, I'm there. Because you only do team practices for so many hours a week. Everything else is just film study. When DJ's looking at film study, I'm in the film room with her. What are you looking at when you're looking at your game? How you can help your team get better, things like that. I'm in the film room with her. That's what I mean.
Smoke, that would be just awful. To lose Kennedy and not get Olivia, that would be horrible.
Let me see. Oh yeah, horrible. I mean, yeah, it depends though. This will show how good of a GM Jeff is. Because if Jeff can, I'm telling you, be will. I'm flipping that 3rd pick if Olivia Miles is not there. I am not drafting someone at number 3 if it's not Olivia Miles. I'm sorry. And again, somebody might rear their head at the end going into March Madness, but a lot of times I don't be trusting that because you a flash in the pan. I don't be buying them flashes in the pan, man. Especially at no top pick. If I got the 12 through 15 pick, a flash in the pan, I might bite on you. But top 5 pick, I'm not biting on no flash in the pan. Because I could get you at the 10th pick. So for me, what I've seen so far is still a long season. But if Olivia Miles is not there at number 3, and I'm Jeff, I'm shopping that 3rd pick. I might can get me a 3-and-D player back for that 3rd pick. And send them Mojo or Lindsey Allen, who is on an expiring contract. And again, teams and players alike, will be looking for 1-year deals and players on expiring contracts this offseason because of the contracts and the budget rising for players next season for the 2026 season. So this upcoming season, teams and players alike will be doing the same thing because they want to make sure they got cap room and roster spots to offer those big contracts. So I know we want to talk about Chicago Sky front office, but trust me, this season is one of the seasons where the front office and how people feel about it will be irrelevant because these players are going to be like, I can come to your team on a 1-and-1 and decide where I go the next season and get that bag. So front offices will not be important this offseason. I don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to tell you that. Let me get to some of these chats. Ms. Peach said Flau'jae mama is messy. Angel hasn't said anything. Yeah, Angel hasn't said anything negative about Flau'jae. She just said they're not in the same place they were when they was at LSU. Yeah, Ms. Peach, I don't think Flau'jae coming out either. I think she's just trolling. Uncle Jay, we gonna sign Odyssey Sims, get 2 good picks in this draft. I'm going side 2 over Odyssey Sims. Look, the best off season for Chicago Sky is if their starting lineup next year is Olivia Miles, Kennedy Carter, Satu, Angel Reese, and Camilla. If that's your starting 5, Jeff, You had a A+ offseason. Again, you heard it here first. If I'm Jeff, Olivia Miles, Kennedy Carter, Satu, Angel Reese, and Camila Cardosa is my starting 5. That's my lineup, and I'm doing whatever it takes to make it that. Even if that involves trading my 10th pick and a pick next year. If that's what it takes for me to make that my starting 5, I'm doing that. Because Angel Reese and Camilla ain't no regular rookies and they ain't no regular second-year players. They are here to win. Yeah, that'd be bad. Camilla said, did anyone hear about the Fever leaked their protected 6? If this is true, they can be fined by the league. Who where did they leak it at, and who was the 6? Who was the 6, T. Carmella? Yeah, we were talking about that day before yesterday. I could see the Sparks taking Kiki if that avoids them from paying Hamby, or Hamby agent is like, hey, she's going to test the market in 2026. So I could definitely see that happening. Indiana leaking that info just means those unprotected players needs to get on the phone. Yes, I agree. Political. If that's the case, I'm getting on the phone today. And if their agent is smart, they will. Smoke say, HD, I feel you, but unfortunately the Sky only have 2 picks in the first round, 3 and 10. Yeah, they only have 2 picks this year. Chicago Sky only have 2 picks in the 2025 draft. They don't have second or third round picks. Now they could possibly trade a pick and next year's draft, depending on what this draft looks like, to get a pick. That can happen as well. They can trade a pick or they can buy a pick. They can buy a third round pick for cash consideration. So keep that in mind as well. They could buy a pick. Get Kiki on a rookie contract to avoid paying Hamby. Yeah, I can see the Sparks doing that. T. Carmelo on Twitter, but someone got the screenshot before they deleted it. The protected 6 is Timmy, Kelsey, Caitlin, Aaliyah, Lexi. So that means they're going that if they're protecting Nalasia, that means they looking to trade her and trying to see what they can get in a trade. If they're protecting her, because that's the only way I see them protecting her, they're trying to see what they can get in a trade for her. HD says, Smoke, we got the 2 first round picks and 2 second and a third, and a second and a third. They may still no HD. I did a report on that. I got you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I still have the let me see if I still have the I got you. Let me see if I still have it. Let me see. So for my this one of my what you call them? So the Sky also hold a second 2025 first round pick from the Connecticut. That's the 10th overall. Those are their only picks Chicago currently has in the 2025 draft. Giving up different second rounders in each the Mabry deal and a third rounder to trade for Lee and Julie to Los Angeles for the number 8 pick last year. So they traded away both their second and third round picks due to Mabry and Yee and Julie for that pick last year, which ended up being Angel. So just a little education for y'all. But let me read a couple more and head out of here. Political said Zoe Sky flush with cash. Yes. That's why I say I can see them buying some second and third round picks for cash consideration. Just check Tankathon. Chicago only got James, you right. Yeah. Chicago only got a third and a 10th. They don't have a second round pick. Caitlin's best friend unprotected. Possible setup for a trade. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Hall. Yeah. Hall isn't protected. Apparently, I don't know if that report is even true. Nah, you good. You good, HD. You good, HD. Yeah, you good. You good. But they could again, HD, they could end up with a second and third round pick. It depends on who wants to give one up and what teams got. Like, I could see a team that's limited in roster spots trading one of their third round picks if they got a free agent they got their eyes on. So I can see that. Yeah, Minnesota has that number 15 pick. Yeah, and Minnesota has pick swaps next year as well, Smoke. Oh, Lexi is one of the. Did I read that right? Okay, yeah, they have Lexi on there. Okay, T Carmela, okay, they have Lexi on there. Once I seen Nalasia name, I started thinking about her trade value. That's the only way they're protecting her is if they're trading her, because she did not get along with Caitlin Clark last year. So the only way they keep her is if they're protecting her. That's the only way I mean trading her. Yeah, because James looked like he was in win now mode, and it looks like they're going in a we could win now and still build mode, so it like kind of looks off. Yeah, Jeff was there when she left. Yeah, I mean, they got the new gym now, so hopefully poor facilities and all of that isn't keeping players. It looks like they're headed in the right direction as far as what the facilities and stuff look like. I'm interested to see what locker room upgrades and stuff look like. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't, though. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button. Help the boy out. Again, I'm on the road to 400 subscribers. Again, I'm only 39 subscribers away from 400. So if you aren't subscribed, be part of my 39 subscribers. Again, hit the subscribe button. I'm on the road to 400 subscribers. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate it. Shout out to y'all. I couldn't do this without y'all. Shout out to y'all, though, man. Shout out to y'all. Much love. Much love. Much love. Much love. Yeah, James did mortgage the team's future for Mabry, and then Jeff got off of her. Yeah. But again, that happens when you change regimes. When you change GMs, they got different directions. So again, but that determines the good GM from the bad GMs. When the GM can come in and just make your team better overall. So yeah, from 2 to 400. Look, from 2 to 400. And those who are new here, again, my channel only been up for so long, and I was missing for almost 2 months. I just got back. On YouTube a couple weeks. Well, last week actually. Last week was my first stream. I haven't even posted 30 videos yet. So for me to be at that number, I owe that all to y'all for y'all just clicking the subscribe button. It's free. Y'all being loyal supporters, coming in the chat every day. Shout out to everybody who be on the panel. Again, as a YouTube content creator, my channel means nothing if the fans aren't there to support me, because that means they're showing up to the lives, they're subscribing, they're liking so I can stay in the algorithm. They're the reason my views are reaching 1K, 2K, 3K. I got some almost 4K videos. So again, that's all due to y'all support, and all success to y'all, man. All success to y'all. Political said James facts. He act like she was his girlfriend. New York win that big 4-team trade when they got Phoebich, who helped them win the championship, and they got that 7 pick from Phoenix. Yes, Phoebich is a 3-and-D player. If you think about championship teams, they got that 3-and-D player. So when you got a 3-and-D player, it's easier for your team to build around it. It's easier for your stars to beat themselves. So again, it's really just about who we can get at that 3 spot, and no one. There ain't no 3-and-D worthy enough for that 3rd pick. I'm sorry. So Jeff, listen to your boy, man. If it ain't Olivia Miles, we getting rid of that pick. We getting rid of that pick. If it ain't Olivia Miles, we getting rid of that pick. We trying to see if we can bring in a legit point guard with that 3rd pick that's out there. That's probably disgruntled. We got to look this off season. I'm gonna, matter of fact, next week, I'm going to do a point guard episode, and I'm going to look around the league at disgruntled or point guards on the last year of their contract and see what that 3rd pick would look like and what it would take. I'm going to do some, I'm going to do some digging, some breakdown. So next week sometime, I don't know when, I'm definitely going to do a stream on available point guards that will be available and would make sense. I'm not going to do some random point guards that don't make sense. That would make sense for the Chicago Sky with that 3rd pick. So I'm gonna do some research tomorrow and Tuesday, because again, my episode 2 with Sonia Citron breakdown for draft stock is Tuesday. So it'll probably be Wednesday. I'll try to get a live stream going of the top. I'll do the top 7 point guard. I'll try to find 5 to 7 point guards that are free agents or that are on a expiring contract that we could possibly get with that 3rd pick. And who knows? There might be some disgruntled point guards with 2 years left on their contract that we could get with that 3rd pick. Because again, with that 3rd pick, you're looking for somebody with a nice contract that's good for the future, right? So, because it is a 3rd pick at the end of the day, and 3rd picks are valuable. All top 5 picks are valuable. That's your lottery picks. Your top 5 picks in the WNBA's lottery. So, I mean, there's definitely. Demonet said, I don't rate any of these point guards in the free agency. Are there even many point guards in the league? You have a bunch of 2s playing the one we might have to go overseas. Hey, yeah. I mean, yeah. Smoke and Odyssey Sims, man. Smoke, what's up with you and Odyssey Sims, man? You must like Odyssey Sims. Talking about Odyssey Sims is always an option. I mean, yeah, she is. I ain't mad at Odyssey Sims. I'm definitely not mad at Odyssey Sims. She is.
I'm a huge Odyssey Sims fan, but I don't know if she's not the point guard we need. Like, well, Chicago,
yeah. Not if you got Kennedy Carter beside her.
Yeah, given what we got already, I think she's not the point guard that we need. I love her getting a full-time job, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I could definitely I'm not saying Odyssey Sims wouldn't be an option. She just wouldn't fit what they trying to build. She just wasn't fit what they trying to build. What's up, Water Mac, man? Where you been at, man? I ain't see you in a minute. What's going on? You must like Odyssey Sims too. As soon as somebody say Odyssey Sims, here you come. What's up, Water Mac, man? I ain't see you in a minute. Matter of fact, I ain't see you since I've been back. Odyssey Sims will come in shooting to make an impact, to stand out, to get another job somewhere. Yeah. And again, I don't mind that. If a player is coming to Chicago Sky next season looking to get a bigger contract somewhere else, I don't mind that, because at the end of the day, it's about going after that championship. So I don't mind that. I don't mind that. And then what it does is, in turn, other players who play that same position, it gives them the ability to see, okay, she fit there and they won a championship. I can just hop into her role. And the team don't gotta do all that wooing. I already know I can just fit into her role, even though she's going. So again, okay, okay, all right, bet. Yeah, I was like, I ain't seen my dog in a minute, man. What Smoke said, man? Oh, man, ain't nobody messing with no Dana, man. Hey, man, ain't nobody messing with no Dana, man. Ain't nobody messing with no Dana, man. Hey, appreciate it. That, hey, yeah, Woody Mac. My Arrival stream was definitely a good one, man. Was definitely a good one. My Olivia Miles episode 1, Chicago Sky draft breakdown is doing numbers right now. So appreciate all my viewers, likes on that. Over 120 likes on that one. Just surpassed 2K, 2.1K on that one. I think it's almost at 2K. I haven't checked. Let me check. I think that one's at 2K. So again, it's always love and appreciation, man. It's always love and appreciation. It's always love and appreciation. Yeah, that one at 2.2K. So I appreciate that one. And that one was only 3 days ago. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Look, there's YouTubers with thousands of subscribers. They ain't doing 2K videos. So that lets you know I'm doing something right. But 2K views, I should have 2,000 subscribers. So make sure y'all go subscribe. And again, appreciate those 361 that have subscribed. But let me see. I'm at my 4.5 hour mark. Olivia, yeah, her draft stock definitely went up after this game with all eyes on her and knocking down those threes against USC. Her pull-up game was nice. But again, I'm at my 4.5 hour mark, man. I appreciate y'all. Again, my next Notre Dame game I'm live streaming will be on the 12th. So in about 2.5 weeks, we'll be back at it again with another Notre Dame game. So see y'all on the 12th, Notre Dame versus UConn, man. So with Paige Beckers versus the number 1 and the number 2 possible pick going at it. So definitely make sure y'all pull up for that one, man. And blessings, peace, appreciate it. Be well as always for pulling up. You already know what it is. Appreciate all y'all in the chat. Political. I always mess his name up, but the Demonant, whatever it is. James, Woody Mac, Uncle J, Uncle J.E., T. Carmilla, all y'all, man. Appreciate it. J, HD, Bree, Miss Gant, all y'all, man. Gamble, Wesley, Miss Peach, I already said Miss Political, Shelly. Let's see who else we have in the chat. Like MJ, Smoke. Mike, Dennis, Lihancho. Oh, as Smoke. Always. Smoke, appreciate you as always, Smoke. Like all of y'all, man, for pulling up. Everybody who came on the panel, Bro Clyde, B Will, Brooklyn, my uncle, Brass Tax, all y'all, appreciate y'all for pulling up as always. Y'all have yourselves a good weekend, man. Don't drink too much whiskey. Again, if you weren't up here earlier, today is Brooklyn's birthday. Go back in the chat, you'll see his Cash App in there. But if you don't know it, it's AZ baby. That's AZE baby. $AZE baby. Go show him some love at his Cash App for those who weren't up here earlier that mess with Brooklyn. But outside of that, man, y'all be cool. Y'all be smooth.